Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back to another stream as we continue exploring the BattleTech universe, which I've had so much fun diving into over the past 2 weeks. And I know a bunch of you mech heads and BattleTech enjoyers have also been enjoying watching the action as well. Probably more enjoying watching me struggle through it than watching the actual game. But I know how that goes. Watching other people pick up your favorite hobbies is sometimes almost as much fun as playing your hobby yourself. So, anyway, we're jumping back into BattleTech and continuing today where we left off. I'm trying to make progress on the main story. I don't know how many more days are left of BattleTech, or like in terms of, you know, how much more content there is to see in the game. But I'm still going to stick with it for a few more days. Tomorrow, we will be taking a day off from BattleTech because I have plans. We're going to play, ironically, a different mech game, kinda. We're doing some Mechabellum tomorrow. So for those of you that are Mechabellum enjoyers, we'll be doing a little bit of that. But for today, BattleTech is the name of the game. UKMSNID Wagenham. Why did I name it this? Let me see. Let me think. Oh, right. I said I had to remember what this stood for, or I would delete the save and like delete my Twitch channel or something, right? I thought for sure I'd be able to remember what this meant. But I can't think of a word that begins with U. Oh, it's probably the word U. It's... right. You killed... right. You killed my son. Now I declare war, and Ogre got a new mech. Got it. I don't have to delete my channel. Let's go. It's funny that the character is redheaded and says "you betcha" because I am a redhead from Minnesota. It was destined to be, Kylie. It was destined to be. I extracted your data right through your username. All right, while we wait for this to load, I'm gonna go grab my water real quick and then we're gonna get started. Perfect timing, right as I sat back down. All right. You killed my son. Now I declare war. And Ogre got a new mech. Right, okay. My own shorthand that I left to remind myself what happened in the main story. We are now being hunted by the Commodore of the... what, the Taurian Concordat, who is upset about his son that was on board the Newgrange. And, honestly, I can't... I can't even really blame the guy, because... like, we blew up an enemy transport fleeing the area with weapons, and then... Kamiya got upset that he blew up our transport trying to flee the area with mech warriors, which sounds hilariously hypocritical. So, he's pretty justified in being upset, I think. But whether he's justified in being upset or not, he's still the enemy, so we have to smack him. Don't blame the Taurians on this one. Yeah, that whole conversation was weird. You never asked for this. Yeah, is that the same voice actor, like, as the dude from Deus Ex? Okay. Now, in that mission, we raided a vault and recovered a bunch of ancient mechs that had been stored away, and we got 4 really nice mechs out of it. But when I say we, I don't mean me, our mercenary company, the bold... Wait, I just now noticed there's a thing up here that says days remaining. Does your career mode have a time limit on it? Oh, you have a score. I didn't even know this was a thing. I'll come back to this in a minute. Before I'll get sidetracked looking at that. I didn't realize we were on a time limit. What was I saying? Right. When I say we got a bunch of new mechs, I don't mean we as in our mercenary company. I mean more like Kamiya and her people got it. But they are our allies, so... Kamiya and friends got their hands on 4 really nice new mechs, and we didn't get anything, but then at the very end of the mission, it gave us a little bonus package, and they handed over a Royal Warhammer. So when I say, and Ogre got a new mech, I'm referring to this thing. So we once again have a new mech to take a look at. With the Royal Warhammer. Is this a hero variant? It's not a hero variant, but it is a royal variant, so it has excellent heat management. Comes with Artemis, SRM-6, single missile launcher, M-laser, double particle cannons. As much as I hate to say it, what if I don't give this to Ogre? What if we don't give this to Ogre? I know, I'm sorry, my dude scheme, but what if we don't give it to Ogre? And what if we get another pilot? It might be time to get somebody new. Mainly because I've been thinking I need to from our lance layout, we're gonna have 6 lances in Lance 1, and we're gonna have 6 lances in Lance 2. We have our indirect guy. We have our recon. We have our sniper guy. have our frontliner, and we have our close support, and then we have like our flex. Okay, so there we go. Then we have Lance 2, where we have another recon. How many pilots am I currently even fielding? Yeah, I'm thinking. We're fielding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right. The 8th is Sarge. But I actually need to start expanding my ideas in my head to 12, because we do need a couple more pilots to flesh out the roster. So I guess it's time to go look at hiring a couple of people.
What can I do for you?
Bird Hand. What a phenomenal name.
Leaving you,
Noble.
Commander.
Oh my goodness, it's the female equivalent of Sarge. Commander.
Waiting for orders. Waiting on you, Commander.
Commander?
Commander.
I hear ya.
Oh, we can hire a samurai. Guy is from the Draconis Combine. Hired.
New mech warriors available.
Alright, so when I said Ogre got a new mech, maybe I lied. Actually, I need like 2 more people. Okay, hold on. Hiring hall. Who else?
Standing by.
Stat-wise, this person's probably the next best. Or her.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Yeah, Commander.
Yeah, Commander. You're hired. You're the best for the job.
New mech warriors available.
Some broke chick from the Star League, from the Free World League. Hire all the pilots. I don't have enough space to field them yet, but I finally kind of figured out the system that I want to use, where I have like a frontline mech, a support unit directly behind them, a flexible mech that can go front or back, which is kind of what Riker has been playing for the entire game. And then I've got my 2 longer range guys, one requiring direct line of sight and one that's indirect capable. And then a spotter for each lance. And then I just mimic this pattern in each of my lances and I'll have a very well-rounded army. At the moment though, since we're only fielding 7 lances, I'm only doing like half of this, but we're getting there. And I now have that Anvil hero mech. That could be for 1 pilot, and we got this Royal Warhammer for the other. This current Royal Warhammer, I think, fits pretty nicely into that flexible category. I just need to get it more armor. Maybe slap an XL engine in there. Indeed, an XL engine. Toss it in there. That gives us space for all this extra armor. I think the Royal Warhammer is a phenomenal platform to just be like a particle cannon boat, right? The problem is the particle cannons can't fire in point blank, so I'd need to get more ERPPCs. Is there a factory somewhere in the universe where I can just buy these? Who makes extended range particle cannons? A bigger core. We can definitely buy bigger cores. They're expensive, but we do have money now. Can I pull one heatsink and still have space? I can. It does have ballistic hardpoints. I could use those. I'm watching my heat efficiency. I was thinking, what if I just slap 4 extended range large lasers on this bad boy? Because that gives it pretty considerable punch at any given range. Up the E-cooling. How does E-cooling even work again? Additional engine heatsink. Also, is this heat efficiency, is that factoring in? I don't know if this factors in the Royal Mech extra heat sinking. Could do chemical lasers. If I do chemical lasers, I have to find a place to store all of the chem laser ammo. So I suppose I could just drop the missile system. He doesn't really need SRMs. I also don't really need like the Artemis. I think when you only have one SRM on it, it's probably overkill to throw an Artemis on there. Let's toss the Artemis and just give him normal short-range missiles. If this were like more of a if this were like a super heavy missile platform, it would make sense, but I don't feel the need to put an Artemis in there just for one little missile tube. Yeah, he's not going to be using S-lasers all that much either, so those can go. And I took the machine gun off, so the machine gun ammo can go. There we go. Alright, now that frees up some more tonnage. Okay. We gave him quad lasers. What about MMLs? Or MRMs? MRMs, these can be fired at close range and in melee pretty well, right? And they are 7 tons. Three tons. Oh wait, this is with the SRM still on there. So if I take this thing out, I get what? Oh, now we have space. Hold on. So I could put in like an MRM 20 in there. Got LRMs. Let's just do that. We give him an MRM 20. That seems to split the difference quite nicely. And now he just needs a box of MRM ammo. M&Ms, like the candy. If I could put a box of M&Ms in there. There, then another half a box. Oh wait, it said half a ton remaining. That's not half a ton. That's like a whole ton. Okay, so we can... Alright, I like this build. I like this build. This gives us lasers for days and a big missile tube. And it gives us one remaining ton of space. I'm just not sure what to do with this last ton. You could put like an enhanced sensor, an enhanced cockpit or something in here. Why does it have bullets on it? Wait, did I forget to take the ammo out? No, I took all the ammo out. Leg the ammo. I guess we can now. Our Alpha Strike generates 115 heat. And then this thing sinks 102 heat per turn. Oh no, it sinks 90 heat per turn, which I assume comes from the double heat sinks, right? There's 15 of them. 15 times 6, that's the 90. And then the other 12 is coming from... Okay, so it is factoring the Royal Quirk into it, which is like the equivalent of 2 double heat sinks. So it's extreme amounts of heat sinking. Well, if I'm understanding it right, that means if I slap one E cooling 2 on here, boop, there. Wait, that thing weighs 2 tons? Then what's the point of it? 2 tons, 1 tons. What's the point of it then? the weight that I would have saved. Oh, I guess it doesn't take space down here is the point of it. I was like, the weight that I would have saved is then consumed by the e-cooling slot. So I understand why you would do it if you were like completely capped out on slots. But I'm not capped out. I think we have room for one more. No? Does it not move the... Oh, can I put it over here? There we go. Move the ferrofiber slots. Okay. There we go. We've done it. We have an extremely heat-efficient, massive laser boat system. The alternative would have been like a bunch of extended range particle cannons, which would have been my preference, but I literally only have one. I need to get my hands on more of these extended range particle cannons. Where are the PPCs? Yeah, here. Chemical PPC, regular PPC. Extended range. These extended ranger ones are hard to find. Now I just gotta pull one piece of armor off somewhere, so we'll drop like one armor off of the back torso. All right, it's gonna take $1 million to refit this thing, but we've got a pretty juiced Warhammer variant here. I like it, so let's do it.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Don't know yet who's gonna pilot that, but it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be gnarly. Now we've got this anvil thing. The anvil is a hero mech, so that just gives us bonus resolve to the whole army just by having it on there. This thing's gonna end up being fairly similar because it's got energy hardpoints. Let's see, what do we want to do? This guy's quick with this lightweight engine and a core 300 with only a 60-ton mech. That's fairly fast. Now this guy is gonna go into my close support role, which means he needs to have specifically, he's going to need a Guardian ECM. Because we're going to need the ECMage. Okay, so you're taking that. Oh, he's already got one. Nice. Okay, he comes with a Guardian ECM already. You are getting an anti-missile system for sure. Okay. And the anti-missile plus the ammo for the anti-missile. Okay. I noticed the weapons on this thing are all in the shoulders and the torso. It doesn't actually have any weaponry in its hands. Light mechs are good still? They are. That's why I'm still fielding 2 of them. I have a large pulse. You can pull the pulses off. For now. I'm actually just gonna pull like all the weaponry off it until I get the other stuff on it that I actually want. What I want on it is ECM and the anti-missile system. I'm trying to think, what else does he need to be up close, backing up while this guy's up front? Probably a second box of anti-missile ammo. I don't know, that's pretty much all he really needs to fulfill the purpose that I have in mind, and then maximum armor, of course. Couple of heavy jump jets. Okay, that's it. So we have like 12 tons to work with for 6 energy and 3 support slots. I'm probably gonna slap some flamethrowers on this guy. Slap a couple of flamethrowers on there for sure. So we can heat up enemy heavies that get in our face. And then I also want to slap on some like S lasers. Am I out of like S lasers entirely? Or would they be on... Oh no, they're in this category. S laser, S pulse. Ignores 4 evade. That's disgusting. Okay, here, you have an S pulse. How much do these weigh? They're a full ton. Full ton. Okay, and then now for your main weaponry, let's get you M pulses. I have 4 of these M pulses ready to go. What's the range on an M pulse? M pulses are kind of short range. We could do two M pulses, but then he's also got to have something that reaches a little further. One good old extended range large laser, I guess. Okay. The crotch flamer, and you want the flamethrower to come from the crotch? I could move it down there. You know what I need now? More XL engines. If this thing's already running a light engine, that puts it at the same... Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Hold on. My brain just exploded from expanding knowledge. So the XL engine gives you a ton of space. The XL Light gives you a little bit of space, but then you don't die if you lose a shoulder. The BattleTech engine gives both. Because I just realized there's only 2 slots here, so it could actually survive losing a shoulder if it came down to it. Okay. We still have one free ton to work with. What else should I slap? And I figured that out without anybody saying anything. My brain just put the dots together because I understand how it works now. Reinforced life support, another jump jet. I mean, I could just give it another jump jet. What else could I give it? Oh, wait, hold on. One of these probes would probably be fantastic, actually. A probe or a beacon. Call in a whole new mech from an ally. That's kind of a cool idea, but we'd have to go sign like a reinforcement contract. A drone. Calls in a drone. Rangefinder. Call in a tank. Oh, I could give it the you know what? Our old turret airdrop beacon. I'll give it that. C3 slave. You know, I have yet to ever see a C3 master, which is what we need before we can ever use C3 units, right? I would love to have a C3 equipped thing here, but I've just like never seen one. Standard and extended range inner sphere lasers. Increases heat generation, permits ignoring up to 3 evade, adds a 5% jam chance. Turns a regular laser into a pulse. That would be interesting if I slapped it onto your extended laser. And I could if I had space there, but I don't. I'd have to move the laser up here to the shoulder, move the pulse down there. Laser pulse module. Yeah, it works. Grants bonus accuracy with the laser. Makes a little bit more heat, but allows it to ignore 3 evade. There's a 5% chance that it jams. Oh, but I can toggle it on and off. Well, that's pretty handy, actually. Let's do that. Alright, I like this. I think it's all good to go. ECMs, anti-missiles.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
And we slot you right in on that close support category. Okay. All right, and I think we're done with all the missions that we had to do on this in that system, so we can go ahead and get moving. Let's take a look at the map. Where even are we again? We're here. You are here. Katinka is under attack by the coalition. Okay, so that's Kamia's people fighting the Directorate. You know, we've been helping them out a lot. Surely there's other people that we could go get involved in the shenanigans. Headhunting, what is this? A flashpoint. Expect a short deployment with exceptional salvage opportunities. Yeah, that's always a freaking lie. A long hunt. Draconis wants to hire us against the Federated Suns. A Davian lieutenant committed terrible atrocities. Hunt him down. Rare items. Executive deployments. I'm kind of tempted to take this just because I have never worked with the Combine before, ever. House divided. Who are you? Who the heck is House Nakano? Is this like a smaller family in the Combine? It is. House Nakano is a minor noble family in the Draconis Combine, highly regarded for their sense of honor. They just want us to fight some pirates. You know, let's go take this job.
Roger that, Commander.
Let's go work for, like, the Combine. I've never worked with the Draconis before. I'll be interested to see... Oh, what is this? Bolo discovered how to destabilize a dropship with a pen laser. It was an accident. How do you want to handle this? Take it out of Bolo's pay, enforce strict discipline, use your company funds, and train Bolo. Oh, is this like another Kickstarter pilot? We'll spend the 100K just to look at this pilot. Or is this the person we just hired? Days since last explosion, 1. Okay, gained the tag dependable, lost the tag klutz, unavailable for 2 weeks. High spirits. Is this one of the ones we just hired? Oh, it is.
Good to go.
We just hired her, and the first thing she did was go to the the first thing she did was go to the drop pod and use like a pen laser to like shine a light at the sensor to deactivate it. Oh right, the Sanctuary Alliance. Chat, this is a part of the lore that hasn't been explained to me yet, and I haven't interacted with them. What the heck is the... What the heck is the, our Sanctuary Worlds?
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Okay, we're up to almost $1 million a month in operation expenses now. They're a step between Intersphere and Clan Tech. I see.
Job's done, Commander.
Okay. It's a mod faction. You'll have to read up on it yourself. Interesting.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit.
I think I'm gonna just try and get my Lance control up, because that's like the most immediate spike in power that we can get, is just putting more mechs on the field. Sanctuary becomes whatever it needs to be in order to accommodate weird item ideas from the mod developers.
That work order's complete, boss.
That sounds like it's gonna be...
work, if I may say so.
That sounds fair and balanced, to be honest.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving. All right, let's see exactly what this minor house from the Combine wants from us. But before we do that, PC Space Goon, thank you for the 68 months. Onyx Spartan, thank you for 91 months. Slow Pro Forever, thank you for the 87 months. And Reefer, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to Mentum. I'm Lady Suiko of House Nakano. We're a minor house, but we're highly regarded for a sense of honor, at least in the Combine, but now our good name is threatened by outsiders who are sowing division. Okay. Her daughter has fallen in with the wrong crowd. They are convinced her wealth will improve our... They've convinced her that wealth will improve the family standing, yet so far she's succeeded only in squandering her modest fortune on lavish dinner parties and extravagant jewelry. One of these miscreants wants to roost at her family estate in Yoriel in exchange for a vast sum of money. Mariko refuses to acknowledge that a known criminal will be using my ancestral home as a base for nefarious operations, which cannot be allowed. Okay. I'd rather see House Nakano fall than be dishonored by this creature. Fortunately for you, even in my relative poverty, I can still afford mercs. Wait. Wait, you're not asking us to murder your kid, right? Because we get that a lot, like way too... Why would you interpret it that way, Samir? What is wrong with you? She's obviously asking us to kick the other people out. If I wanted her dead, I'd do that myself. No, I love my daughter, but she's caught up in her pursuit of wealth. She's forgotten the words passed down from our grandmother. Honor is the embodiment of ideal. Wealth is a means to bypass ideals. I blame myself for failing to reinforce the lesson. I should have enrolled her in the military, but it's too late now. The animal has sunk her claws into my daughter and thus into my house. Okay. So what do you want us to do to this person? Intercept this other person and eliminate her. Okay. Why do we have to kill her? Okay. I mean... in terms of stories in the game, this basically just amounts to, I don't want this person talking to my daughter, go kill them. And you're like, go kill the daughter? She's like, no, go kill them, meaning the other party that I don't want talking to my daughter. And you're like, oh, and that's it. And it's like, why would you assume that she meant kill her daughter in that context? I don't want this person talking to my daughter. Go kill them. Your daughter? A convoy ambush mission. Okay. Convoy ambushes do typically have nice salvage. We'll do this. Oh, right, these flashpoints. I forgot. We only get to bring 4 people on these. And now I have so many people available that for these flashpoint missions, it's honestly kind of hard to decide. Because I have a lot of people that are qualified. Well, since it's like a kind of a story mission flashpoint where I only get to bring 4 people, I'm probably going to bring the best. Because I don't want to... I can't risk bringing like fresh rookies and failing this because we only have 4 people. So Ogre is definitely among the best, but his mech isn't. So I'm gonna bench him for this. Let's bring in the Orion. Yes. Myself. I think the Archer with Ace is good. Kylie would be good for running down the vehicles. So I need one more reliable person that is able to fill multiple roles. Probably Blue Hawk, or let's bring Blue Hawk in that newly upgraded Royal Warhammer. Let's let her pilot this thing. Or actually, we can put here. I'll tell you what, we'll put Ogre in that newly upgraded mech. How about that? For now. This should be enough. That's quite a beefy chunk of firepower. Let's do this. I am the best. This is true. Sarge is undoubtedly the best vehicle pilot that we have. It's a shame vehicles just suck in this game. Or at least the tanks do. I am done trying to make the tank work. We spent all that time trying to get a tank just to find out that they aren't really worth it. So now I'm on keeping my eyes out for a missile carrier for you instead. Could bring one person that needs training. Not on a 4-person flashpoint. We'll bring the rookies who need training in when I can bring in like 10 pilots, and then having 2 rookies on the field is fine because they can be kept safe by the veterans around them. You hate the tanks so much. Yeah, they're really not worth it. There's nothing that the tank does that, like, a heavy mech wouldn't just do better.
Command interface initiated.
How about you F off today? No. Prevent her from escaping. Recon the route. Why does it... Why... Man, these convoy missions are really hit and miss.
Moving to position.
Because...
Affirmative.
Sometimes... Sometimes you actually get a nice ambush spot where the enemy is going here, and they're starting here, and you start, like, right here, overlooking the road. But then sometimes you get missions where you have to run like in absurd distance just to get there. Like why would we drop in over here and not drop in like right here? You know? Now we have to drop in and run like madmen to get up there.
On it.
Well, the big thing well, here's the thing with tanks, right?
Heading out.
Our target is within sensor range.
Are they? I don't see anyone on sensor. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, they're already halfway. They're gonna get there before I can even get in.
I hear ya. Got it.
Is that the person? That's just a tank. That's not a transport. I hope that's not the person we're trying to catch.
Got it.
Primary target is damaged, Commander. Keep it up.
Ready for orders.
Put manual drops on and you'll never go back. It's a TXT file edit and a restart.
Copy that.
What manual drops? Is that a feature of the mod or is that in the base game? Does it apply to story missions too? I assume that means you just get to pick your own starting zone, right? Because that would be immensely helpful.
Roger that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I also downloaded a upgraded sound effects mod that takes the
Full speed. No
it's the
target.
sound effects from Mech Warrior 4 for missiles, lasers, and particle cannons and Gauss rifles. You know, I think I prefer the old missiles, but that laser sound effect was pretty cool. Dude, this is so dumb. Like, why did we start back here? I can't even get to it. That's the new autocannon sound.
Damage is minor, Commander.
I need to hear the AC-20 and the Gauss rifle go off. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, these sound effects are way better. The only one that's
Armor's holding, Commander. Nothing to see here.
dude, that now the weapons sound chunky. The particle cannon especially. And the large okay, yeah, the laser effect and the particle effect are immensely better. Like they feel that feels like a geez, I don't want to get hit by that thing sound effect now. The only one that's a little bit lame is the missile and whatever that other thing was. It just fired at
Waiting
me.
on you, Commander.
Yeah, I can't stop. This is literally okay.
Good to go.
Even my fastest mech cannot catch this thing. Oops. We accidentally lost connection there briefly, chat. It's amazing how that happens. All right, where is this text file that I can turn this on for the drop? Custom units. Let me see. I didn't realize you could set it to where you can pick your own drop location, because the game's repeated asinine choosing of spawn locations has been a pain point for me this entire time. Custom unit. You got to tell me what directory it's in. I have no idea. BattleTech data. There's a lot of folders here. I'm gonna have. Hold on. Let me. Chat GPT. Mods. Here it is. Custom units. Okay. Well, let's see. BattleTech mods. I see custom units folder, but there is no custom unit file to edit. The mod.json. Oh, here it is. Let's see. Mod.json edit. Control F. Deploy manual equals false. Let's change that. Deploy manual equals true. Oh, that should be fun. Deploy manual spawn protection. Ask for manual deployment. Should I put this to true? Yes, I'll tell that to ask for true. What other settings do we want to change in here? Max distance from original. Upgrade this. Minimum distance from enemy. Okay, I think this looks good. All right, let's see if I just completely broke the game by screwing with these settings in the INI file. All right, here we go, chat. Let's try this. I do love tinkering with a good INI file. God, I love messing with JSONs. Okay, let's see how this looks now. You know, I just had a thought. I wonder, do the S laser and the medium laser and the large laser, do they all have the same sound effect file? Or do, like, the bigger lasers have a bigger sound?
Command interface initiated.
Okay. I can't help but notice that it did not give me the option to manually deploy. I don't know if those JSON edits really did anything.
On it.
However, I did notice that somebody said, as long as you don't go too close to the, what is it, this zone, that the convoy won't start moving, so let's not go over there, and we'll just go this way.
Location confirmed.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Yeah, maybe flashpoints don't give you a choice. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, man. I still hear them moving.
I copy.
Coordinates received.
Going to the convoy gets them moving. Well, it's zipping along full speed, and I didn't go close enough to detect anything. It's just not possible to get there from here. This might just be a stupid flashpoint that's broken.
Move order received.
Like an insanely fast vehicle spawning, like...
Primary target on screen, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Having scenario issues? You could call it that. We have a convoy ambush where we start off so far away that I can't really get there in time to stop them. Although, it looks like they have a slightly slower vehicle this time, so maybe it, like...
Primary target is taking damage.
Maybe it's just random exactly what vehicle they spawn in. Yeah, but this is still impossible. Like, my fastest mech...
Standing by. Full speed. No
Do I
target.
need to custom make another missile boat? Like, bring 3 missile boats and 1 spotter to just try and spot the convoy?
Receiving you. I copy. Waiting for orders. Full speed, no target. Firing. That hit something good.
Yeah, this new missile sound effect that I downloaded is kind of stupid, but all the rest sound amazing. I'm gonna have to go in and manually edit the mod file and remove the missile sound effect so that it'll go back to default but leave the rest in. But yeah, that upgraded laser sound and pulse sound and especially the particle cannon firing, they now sound super menacing. Kintaro 330 XL. Y'all got y'all were telling me I was silly for putting a 300 rated engine in my Enforcer. That thing can move.
Nice try.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
I still can't get to an angle where I can see it. Oh wait, do we have eyes on here? I think we do. Okay, target prediction on. Let's see if we can stop this thing.
Tell me what to shoot.
Getting away, run her down. We'll try.
You got nothing, you hear me?
If it's a convoy, they all four need to be in the zone. Oh wait, do they? Oh. I asked about this before, and the replies from chat were saying that if even one vehicle gets away, you fail. So maybe I overreacted. If they really have to wait for their slowpoke vehicle to get over here, then this is easy.
Ready for orders. Let's move.
Stop that.
Primary target is damaged, Commander. Keep it up.
Dude, yeah, these sound... Oh, dude, this sound effect mod was the best decision we've ever made. These new sound effects are so much better. I just got... Well, we got to restart the game one more time, because I got to fix the missiles. The missiles sound stupid.
Waiting for orders. I'm already there. Give them everything you've got. One less target. Orders? Oh, it's on now.
No. You cannot leave.
Moving out.
You are not permitted to live. Bonk.
Let's get fired up.
Okay.
There's work to do. Come on, Neck Warriors. It's go time.
Waiting for orders.
Crisis averted. Alright, so I overreacted. The initial commentary from chat telling me that I would fail if even one vehicle got out had me thinking that that single vehicle was going to drive in there and then we just lose. Which would be unbelievably stupid. Because there's no way I can catch it.
Firing on target. Target's taking a critical hit.
Ha! Send me a real...
Ready to get it on.
Kindly calm down.
Overheat warning. I thought we looked at the Royal Warhammer's heat warnings and or heat sinking, and it was like insanely good. We are in a desert. I guess that's part of the problem.
Target locked. Damage minimal. Yes, Commander. Engaging with target.
Leopard inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
Alright. You know what else would be phenomenal? Is when you trigger these evacs, if it let you choose your evac zone. That would make infinitely more sense than the game repeatedly putting your evacs in the worst possible spot. That file we edited had a manual deploy. Is there a manual evac?
Double time.
Maybe I should go back and look and see if I missed a setting option.
Here we go.
Commander. Copy that.
There's no evac in reality. Kill everything in evac without moving. Yeah, but that's just not been the reality for me, because there's been some missions where we're up against like so many assaults with our mediums and heavies that there's no chance of victory in a head-on fight. We have had to run. Not often, but it does happen that sometimes you have to run. So it would be nice if when you try to run, your dropship isn't like appearing, you know, right next to the enemy forces.
Got it. That hit something good. Light damage, holding firm. What's up, boss? Target's taking a critical hit.
Is that a chemical particle laser or chemical particle cannon that he's using? It looks like it. Chemical particle, yeah.
Ready for orders. No shooting, just running. Hit him hard.
Dude, Sorry, I can't get over how good the sound effects are now. Such an improvement. The lasers are a little on the loud side. I might have to turn the sound effects down ever so slightly.
Understood. Moving fast. All weapons are go. No retreat. That's a hit. Good to go.
Running is death. Nope, we've successfully got away more than once.
Right. Who's next?
We've definitely had some missions where
Target
falling
neutralized.
back was the only practical option because there was no victory.
Good to
So
go.
it would be nice in those cases to actually have an evac that's reachable, you know?
Copy that. Locked on. Reporting critical hit.
At any rate, I'm not interested in debating whether evacing is a useful feature or not. All I'm asking is, can you set it to manual? I guess I could open up the file and go look for myself if nobody knows.
Hit him hard.
Good to go.
Oh, you're about to have a rough day, buddy.
You betcha.
Hello?
This is gonna be good. We can do this. Let's go. When I shoot you, you'll take it and...
Standing by.
Game places the evac behind the last chunk of dudes. Yeah, that's the problem.
Acknowledged.
If you're trying to run for your life, the last thing you want to do is run through all the enemy heavy mechs. It's a little silly that it puts it there.
Ready for orders. Heading out. Locking on. Red Warriors, show 'em what you got.
Only one part came
Waiting
off of
for
the
orders.
Warhammer. Feels bad.
I copy. Ah, damn. Let's do this. That's a kill.
That's an overkill. We're being hailed by a dropship with House Nakano. It's the daughter. She wants to talk. Of course she does.
Mission successful.
Bum 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 bum. Let's see, what else we got? LRMs. 7 SRM2s, just what I've always wanted. Not gonna lie, this is some junk salvage. This is some real trash. Inferno SRM ammo. I already have some boxes of that. This is some genuine garbage. I guess we'll take that piece of the Warhammer that dropped. Yeah, dude, this is some sad trash. This is like the worst. Definitely among the worst salvage options. I guess give me that part of the dervish. I guess, I don't know, whatever. Alright, let's see what she has to say for herself. She says, oh, Luthendorf survived, and now the heiress wants to hire us for a job.
You did say our house was divided. Their division is an opportunity for us, apparently. What? Okay, hello. Commander, sorry to meet you like this. My mom put me in an impossible situation. When she realizes Luthendorff survived, her courage and ideals will dictate that she settle our dispute directly the only way she knows how, in a battle mech. She's gathered her old war buddies to kill Luthendorff herself. This can't happen. My family needs Luthendorff's money if House Nakano is going to survive. Like, I know you didn't sign up for family drama. You're just looking for a payday, so let's talk business. Break your contract with my mom and work for me. I've stashed away emergency funds, and this is it. I'll double whatever she offered. Just stop her from killing Luthendorff. Please try not to hurt my mom. She's nearly 70 and her mech is centuries old. I'm trying to save our house, not kill my mom. I love her, just don't know how to reason with her. With all due respect, your mother's safety isn't really something we can guarantee. If she fires on our people, they're gonna defend themselves. That stubborn streak is why we're here. While it's good for business, maybe we can help. Patch her in. Let's negotiate. Surprised it took this long to hear from you. I thought you'd be hounding me for your money after the mission. Okay. This is some wild nonsense. Lady Suiko, the commander had this wild idea that maybe you and your daughter needed a chance to talk to each other. You and Lady Mariko have a lot to discuss, and it's easier if we cut out the mercenary middleman. Oh boy. Okay. I can't allow this person to desecrate our home. Or stay on our estate would leave an indelible mark of shame. Your ally made filthy money peddling arms to insurgents who slaughtered civilians. She isn't desecrating the home, she's saving it. Her stay is temporary. Use our newfound fortune to buy back the surrounding lands we've lost. But you can't see that. You'd rather watch our house die than live by any standard other than your own. Oh boy. You're impossible. If you want to fight, you'll get it, but I never wanted our differences to turn into a battle. Commander, offer stands. Double your pay to stop my mother, just try not to hurt her. Oh boy. Yeah, that could have gone better. Yeah. I appreciate your attempt to unite us. She's grown but hasn't matured. You would honor me if you deploy with my former lance mates so we take him out once and for all. This wretch lies dead, I will be able to rest. I'm not sure whether that helped or not, but it looks now like we're stuck between securing their honor or securing their bank account. What's the call? All right, chat, do we side with the mom and her sense of honor or the daughter and her business savvy? Let's see. Honor is its own kind of currency. We deploy with Lady Suiko. Honor doesn't pay the bills. No, we don't break our contracts except in the most extreme of circumstances. Honor might be nonsense, but it's important nonsense when it comes to the Combine. Alright, let's do it. Now I need a mod to remove this stupid pop-up that wastes 5 seconds of my time after every single mission. Okay. It says 3-way battle this time. Offering a lot of cash. I've been baited into salvage many times. Wait, I did that convoy mission and it didn't even have the, like, normally convoy missions have like an intercepted cargo loot box to pick up. I didn't even get that. Just show me the money. I'm not getting baited into this here. Maybe we'll take one nice piece of salvage. And other than that, just show me the money. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna show me the money. Sorry, we're gonna restart the game one more time. I'm gonna restart the game because that that missile sound effect sounds hilariously broken. And I might just remove the laser one too, because the as cool as the laser sound effect is, it's way louder than the others, and I don't like having the jarringly loud lasers kind of overshadowing everything else. Original sounds, lasers and missiles. Copy. See, I was careful to save the originals in case I didn't like the new ones, so I can just drop these back in. Replace. There we go. Sound effects fixed. Just one more salvage, Arthur. Dang it, you're right. I keep getting baited into salvage, and it's like Arthur and his plans. Oh no, Arthur wasn't the one with the plans. Dutch. Dutch was the way. It was just like Dutch baiting Arthur with his plans. Now I'm gonna get in there, and it's gonna be like Atlas 2, Sorcerer, King Crab. Okay. If we're fighting a rich house, surely they'll have some fancy mechs. Well, we're not fighting a rich house. We're fighting what were described as weapon smuggling war criminals. Show me the money, baby. Give me that cash. So I don't know how good the mechs are gonna be that the like weapon smuggling pirates have, but the mission was only rated 2.5 skulls. A 200-ton urban mech. You know what would be great is if they had like an urban mech XL prototype that was like a 100-tonner and it was just best in class everything. However, you can only run it if you pair it with like 2 or 3 stock regular urban mechs.
Command interface initiated.
So where's Lady Suiko and her Lance of Third Succession war vets? Think they had trouble? Okay. I will not allow your stench to pollute my home. Prepare to die. Your daughter warned me you might be visiting. Please, we're not enemies. Surely we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. You seduced my daughter with your money, pig, but my loyalty can't be bought. Mom, please don't do this. You're gonna get yourself killed, or you're gonna kill the one person who can save us from bankruptcy. I wonder if the daughter is gonna show up.
Good to go.
I was thinking that no matter which decision I made, it was going to end up with the whole thing ending in violence. Oh, they have a 65-tonner there. And they have an 80-tonner. I'm just gonna reserve and let the enemy waste their turns first.
What's up, boss? On the move, full speed.
What weapon was that? Oh, the AC-5.
Good to go.
The autocannons have a nice chunky sound to them now. I gotta relearn some of the audio.
Aye, aye.
Dang, we just missed all three.
Took a hard hit there. Reporting. Minimal damage.
Or minimal damage on that hit.
Aye, aye.
Dang, that thing has a lot of lasers. What was that?
Light damage, Commander.
Okay, that was bad.
Yumi, Pachu, she's in the grasshopper. I was like trying to figure out which of these friendlies is
Good to
the
go.
lady of the house that we need to keep alive. Thunderbolt, Wolverine, the Zeus. Thunderbolt looks nice. A hunchback with 10. What the? What is this? It's got like 14 chemical lasers on it. This is madness.
All weapons are full.
Oh my goodness gracious, what the heck is this thing? That thing really needs to die quickly.
Good to go.
Without fail, every time I choose money over salvage, the game throws some interesting looking mech at me.
Confirmed.
The Hunchback is unironically more dangerous than the heavy mechs next to it. You know, if the AI were smart enough to kick my light mechs,
For orders.
I wouldn't be able to run up and harass them like that so easily.
Got it.
Roger.
Solid connection on that one.
Receiving you. Acknowledge. Target's taking a critical hit.
Ow.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Of course you are. When are you ever not taking heavy hits, Ace?
Let's hit 'em hard.
Moving to position. Let's get fired up.
There we go.
There's work to do.
And we get the Royal Warhammer. The story mission gave it to us. I don't know if it does the same thing in vanilla, but at least in this mod, when you're done with the mission where you recover all the mechs from the SLDF vault, Kamiya takes off with the 4 of them, but they leave you with the Warhammer.
Ready for orders.
Honestly, just charge him.
Aye, aye.
Oh, Ryan's still full health, and this hits way harder than shooting him.
Full attack.
Oh, it was a random drop? I wasn't sure if it was like scripted or not.
Armor breach. Internal damage. Yep. Waiting for orders.
Of course you have internal damage. Ace, can you just ever not be dead?
I copy. Affirmative. Target's taken a critical hit.
Orders.
Walk up there and give him the old
Engaging.
boot.
Right. Who's next?
When it comes to kicking dudes in the face, I feel like the Warhammer is really good at the task.
Oh, it's on now.
Got it. Got it.
Surprise, sucker!
Critical hit.
I'm wounded.
That wasn't supposed to happen. My Gauss rifle! Luckily, there was nothing else on that arm besides the Gauss rifle and a particle cannon, but ow!
Aye, aye.
Copy that.
Standing by. On my way. On it. Give him everything you've got. Enemy down. Hell yeah.
Commander? Got it.
Jeez, that was like every single weapon just hit. Do you think if we had sided with the daughter, you end up killing the mother?
Receiving you. Commander. Affirmative. Firing. Ready for orders.
What kind of environment was this? Are we still in Martian? Is that why we're overheating so much? Oh my good heavens, that medium range missile is maybe that is the sauce that I was missing for these kick you in the face builds is you just kick him and then you just hit them 20 times in the face.
Mission successful.
All right, show me the money. The Archer. Okay, so we gotta remount the weapons on the Orion after that. Oh, we got a Wolverine with an Endoskelly, if I want to take that. Or we could take some Zeus parts. Or I could replace the particle cannon that I lost. I have 5 of these already. I don't know how many Gauss rifles I have. Let's see. Oh wait, prototype Endo Steel Chassis and prototype XL. Bunch of weapons. In addition, it has a PAG system. Yeah, the fact that it says prototype Endo and prototype XL tells me it's not really that great compared to the Wolvie parts that we already have. 7K is built with an XL. Is there a Wolverine variant that comes with like proper Endo instead of proto Endo? Oh, here it is, the 8D. This mech is built with Endo and an XL, augmented with mask. Okay, so this is the variant that actually has the good stuff in it, right? Take the Hunchy instead. 14 laser hard points. What an absolute meme. Yeah, I'll take the Zeus. Just because, by virtue of the fact that it's a heavy mech, we could always just sell it. Or it's an assault mech, actually, and I don't think we even have a single functional assault mech yet, right? We'll take it. We end up getting the Wolvie and the Thunderbolt as well. And hey, we got the particle cannon out of it. There might also be the Wolverine IC Clan mech. Wait, what exactly is that? Oh, chat. I took advantage of... Oh, well, after this cutscene, chat, I need to introduce you to the BattleTech advisor. I've got both the Nakanos. Okay, round 2. Family drama. Thank you for your diligence. You've done us a great service. I don't know how we're gonna make it without their money. There's no one else offering to bail us out. I'm not sure I care anymore. I'm happy you're alive, even if you disown me. I wouldn't blame you. Okay. So they basically spent the last of their money hiring me, and now they're gonna go bankrupt. Thank you. I will not forget your support when you could have doubled your pay and sided with my daughter. House Nakano is in your debt. Okay. Dang, that was wholesome. Maybe we can find more contracts that don't make me feel like taking a shower when we're done. Gosh, I wish I could disable these notifications that pop up after every single fight. Is this a bonus? We got 900k bonus? Oh, hey, we got a rare mech part, a king crab. Wait, what does this even mean? Weapon attachment increases damage by 16, heat by 5, +1 accuracy on a tag type weapon? But the only tag weapon I've ever seen does 0 damage. Does this just mean that this turns your tag into something that actually does damage? Kicks and punches and physical attacks have +1 accuracy. Okay. Nice. Alright, well, we got banged up. Where's the Orion? Alright, repair all of that. Okay, what all got destroyed on the Orion when the arm came off? We lost a Gauss rifle, 2 heat sinks, particle cannon, and the lower arm. I do wish there was just like a little replace and confirm button instead of making me manually go dig up every part. Lower arm, a pair of heat sinks. And then the Gauss and the particle. Gauss rifle. I only have 3 of these in storage. Don't keep losing those. And then the particle cannon. There we go. Alright, that brings us right back to full function.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
That work order's complete, boss. Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Needs high-capacity power conduits. Get started on
Roger
those.
that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
The whole Steiner's Scout Lance. What do they use for scouts? Annihilators? Atlas 2s? You know why I know what a Steiner Scout Lance is? I learned about it from my BattleTech advisor.
Job's done, Commander.
Chad, listen, I had some fun last night. And I put together this custom profile for ChatGPT. Alright, listen. This is the instructions. This is the instructions going into ChatGPT. You are the BattleTech Advanced Advisor. You will always address the user as Commander. You answer questions specifically about the BattleTech mod known as Advanced Universe. Keep your answers short unless the user requests detailed info or graphs. If the user's prompt contains nothing but a model number or a mech name, respond with a markdown chart listing the mech's usual role and indicating whether it has endosteel, its engine type, whether it has double heat sinks or not, and whether it is considered a clan tech or not. The graph should also include a numerical score in a 1 out of 10 format, comparing it to other variations of the same mech. Example, how does this one blackjack compare to other blackjacks? And then a second numerical score comparing it to others in its weight class. How does this 50-ton compare to all other 50-tonners? The graph should be visually friendly with a horizontal layout and an easy to read green and red color coding on the features denoting strengths and weaknesses. And finally, at the bottom of this graph, place a 1-sentence paragraph summarizing why you assigned it the scores that you did and mentioning any standout features that weren't included in the graph. That's it. I typed that into ChatGPT. So now I can open ChatGPT and just punch in a model number. Hold on, let me show you. I'll just open it and punch in a model number. Let's see. How about ON1VA? Here we go, ready? ON1VA. Go, ChatGPT, go. And now it's gonna calculate those number crunches that I gave it. And it will respond in like 3 seconds, but I found that by putting it on the think harder mode, it takes like 20 seconds, but it brings back much more accurate answers. The hallucinations will be real? Maybe, we'll see. Defense in depth. Word of Blake. Ooh, I could fight Word of Blake. We get nice parts from these guys, right? Fight the Terrans. Some salvage. Yeah, we could go high salvage on this mission and maybe get some good stuff from these guys. Who's the Outworld Alliance? I don't even know who those guys are. Contract against some mercs. All right, let's see how well ChatGPT did. I don't know if these answers are going to be accurate or not. I punched in the Orion number. Okay, let's see. Orion, ON1VA. Endo steel? No. Okay. Engine type, 300 standard, which was true. We upgraded it and put this ClanTech engine in underneath it, so it got the engine type right. Double heat sinks? No. Okay, that's correct. ClanTech? No, that's correct. Usual role, brawler, and close support. Versus other Orions, a 6 out of 10. Compared to all other 75-ton mechs, a lowly 4 out of 10. Why did it only give it 4 out of 10? Let's see. It scores decently among base Orions for raw short-range punch, but ranks low globally in the 75-ton class due to lack of endo steel, which is the biggest limiter for refitting. Has no built-in ECM, no built-in fire control, no built-in ClanTech to speak of. Better mech would be the Endo Steel Orion variant, the ON1-M, or any upgraded heavy with Endo and double heat sinks. Dang! I mean, I think a 4 out of 10 is a little bit harsh, but it's right on the money. It nailed all the features. ChatGPT actually just like right on the money with its analysis of this mech. I especially love that it started its response with Commander. Here's the analysis. I told it address the user as Commander. Okay. Good job, Commander GPT. Okay, we're back from our injuries. Flare up, defend the planet. Federated Sons heard rumors over the coming weeks one of their foes plans to launch an offensive against Mentum, aiming to catch Davian off guard. We could do this, or we could do Elastic Defense. I'm gonna take this defense in depth mission because we get to actually play against one of like the gnarliest like end game factions. And I guess we just go for Giga Salvage here, right? It's only 3 stars though, so I wonder if it's just gonna be like a whole bunch of weak sauce. I hope we get something good out of this. Otherwise, I'm like completely disillusioned on salvage. Okay, everybody back in their usuals. Going here. We're going here. This is your Royal Warhammer. Okay. Actually, wait, let's do... Well, let's do the anvil. Here, let's bring the anvil. I believe I spec'd the anvil as like close support with ECMs and anti-missiles and stuff. And for Lance B, we have Blue Hawk in her Crusader. We have Moro on the guns with his Corsair. Rain in his Cheetah on Recon. And then this guy in, I guess we'll throw that guy in the Royal for now until we figure out what we're gonna do with him. And then finally we're gonna bring a supply truck because we might be here for a while. Then again, Defense in Depth is the one where they randomly spawn all around you, so I might just get my supply truck blown up randomly, which will suck. Oh well. I'm gonna start naming my supply truck guys. Literally, I'm just gonna name them Truck Driver. And that's the only name they get. We don't want to get attached to them, you know? Oh yeah, I meant to click save. Dang it! I meant to save that setup. Was the mod JSON edit correct? I literally just changed the word false to true. I don't think I could have messed it up. That, and I know what proper JSON formatting should look like in the first place. So if there were something wrong with it, I probably would have spotted it. All the commas and brackets were in the right spots. But I don't think I missed anything. I could see somebody still managing to mess it up if they did, like... If the file said false, comma, and someone highlighted the whole thing and just replaced it with the word true, but they forgot the comma, they could break it maybe, but... I know to look for those details. Please number them. What if I name them War Crime? Royal Warhammer's a nice get. Yeah, I was surprised the game just tossed me an entire heavy. But I guess those main campaign mission rewards go hard.
Command interface initiated.
What? Why is his name Rot in Hell? Okay. Why is Darius's name Rot in Hell? Set deploy position. Okay. Defend the base. Is this this is the base we need to defend? So what's that? That's where the enemies are coming down? Okay. Because deploy manual. That doesn't... Manual deployment doesn't change Darius's name to rot in hell. Did the mod author just not like Darius all that much? Either way, with this mission, we're defending the base, so it makes sense we just deploy right here. Oh, I see. You're deploying Lance 1 and Lance 2. Oh, you can separate them. Oh, that is sick. So I could drop in 2, like, self-contained squads on different... Oh, dude, that is... Oh.
Ready for
That is so sick. Why is that not in the base game? That is freaking sweet. My poor supply truck, I feel like, is gonna get dunked on. The supply truck needs sensor lock immunity. If the supply truck doesn't have sensor lock immunity, then how do you stop him from just getting locked on and obliterated?
Uh-huh.
You only had 1 Lance in base game. That's true. But still, just being able to pick your deployment spot is very nice.
Ready for orders. Jumping.
Awaiting orders. Hauling ass.
Are there even any enemies on the board yet? I hear them moving. Oh, yep, here they come. They're on the hill overlooking us. Maybe we should start moving up there to secure the high ground. Or better yet, from now on, when I'm choosing my deployment spot, we just always drop on the highest elevation we can spot.
Standing by.
I deployed him on top of a building. All right, carefully climb down from there. Is this ability to do that in BattleTech Advanced? Okay, so BattleTech Advanced, to be clear, isn't a mod, it's a mod pack. BattleTech Advanced, like, pulls, like, 50 mods. So,
Commander?
it's easier to keep track of if you think of it as, like, one mod, but that's not, like, mechanically what's happening. So, there is some sort of custom deployment mod built into the mod pack, is what's going on.
Let's move.
I can't really hit him at this angle. Wait, what was that? Oh, do we have a turret, or do we have an ally down there that's firing? Who fired? Oh, we have a turret here. Oh my dear heavens. That is a disgusting... Yo, these turrets are no joke.
Standing by.
We have giga turrets.
Got it.
I can't hit this guy to save my life. It's the elevation.
Yes, Commander. Roger that.
All those enemies are gonna peek the hill and they're all gonna have high ground and we're gonna get lit up.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I don't think a single missile hit. More hostiles incoming. Should we ask the Davian units to help defend? Negative. We better prep their best stuff and bring the A game. Showing up half-baked would be awkward for everyone. Okay, well... oh, I don't know why Moro is suddenly jumping on the comms. Okay, wait, where did they just drop? Up top? Down low? Oh my god, they're all dropping up top. Oh, this is actually really bad.
Standing by.
We may be forced to run. All these enemies taking the high ground is pretty very, very bad. Because they're gonna peek the edge
Good to go.
with huge accuracy bonuses. They are all a bunch of tiny mechs. Like, I only see small stuff up there. Which really sucks considering how much salvage I opted for. Maybe it's a bunch of tiny mechs with nice components, though.
Double time.
Get elevated and get in cover. Oh, now I can see everything. But everything can see me. Let's have her hold the target predict till later.
Receiving you. Roger.
Fall back and let the turrets take them. It won't work because when they get to the edge here, they're going to start blowing up my buildings. And then we fail the mission. We have to go engage them. Vertiblake and Comstar bring 6 lints. Well, luckily, they only brought crappy little ones. Although, I suspect that they brought crappy little ones because they know that I'm looking for salvage and the game is determined to never let me get any good salvage.
Standing by.
But it is still a little worrying how many of them there are.
Go into full throttle.
See, look, my hit percentage is like 2% chance to hit. Not even worth wasting our ammo on these shots. That's not a good sign. They actually landed their first attack.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Normally my light mechs are unhittable, but with the enemy all having this elevation on me, they're gonna actually hit my light mechs for a change. Nice, we intercepted all their missiles.
Receiving you.
Alright, try to get up higher.
Affirmative.
Let's use defensive formation now. I feel like we're gonna need it. Just to close the gap on them without dying. Nothing like firing 6 lasers and missing every single one!
Reporting negative damage.
Next south of us as well. What the actual fudge? Survive for 3 rounds. This is insane.
Waiting for orders.
Those guys all have spawn protect still. But just start letting them have it. Maybe we'll get a lucky shot. Did I just Gauss rifle my own guy in the back?
Ooh, took a heavy hit there.
Who did you hit in the back?
Standing by.
Because of course you did.
No shooting, just running. Affirmative. Missed.
Might be time to find out how withdraw button works. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh my dear heavens.
Damage minimal.
Orders?
Aha! An enemy I can actually hit.
All weapons are go.
Comstar probably worth an extra difficulty. Skull. I mean, this this difficulty is literally just the fact that they're on a mountain.
Waiting for orders.
I'm sure Comstar is more difficult in general, but it's, for the most part, our difficulty issue here stems from the fact that they're looking down at me and not much else.
Confirmed.
Maybe the sheer numbers is also partly related.
Good to go. Commander? Moving fast. Commencing strike.
Huh? I love that turret firing off 90 missiles and missing every single missile. So what is that yellow crosshair over there? Is that just totally bait to throw me off? Because it didn't do anything. Luckily, they are wasting a bunch of shots trying to hit Kylie. If I can get Kylie and Rain up there with their scout mechs with super high evade, that'll at least like distract the enemy into wasting shots on mechs that they can't ever really hit. That's the next base you have to defend. I would rather defend both bases from up here. All right, lesson learned. If we're allowed to like choose our own drop location from now on, I'm pretty much always taking high ground on every map. Unless the high ground is like too far away from the objective to matter.
Let's get this done.
You stay way over there, supply truck. Don't let anyone see you or you're dead.
Hey there. Waiting for the right move.
Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Ready for orders.
He can run all the way up there. Let's have you run here.
Let's move.
Chunky hits on some of these guys.
I hear ya.
Yeah, I was thinking, I mean, it is like House Davian, questionably. Why did you put your base here instead of up here? Why not just build it up top?
Uh-huh.
This turn we use target prediction. Here we go.
Firing everything I've got.
There we go. Rip them up.
Yeah, critical hit.
Receiving you. Holding for tactical advantage.
Yes, Commander.
Let's get the Crusader out here. Precision this guy.
That's gonna hurt.
So at the end of 2 rounds, we have to what, move to defending the other base? When that happens, do these turrets stay online? Wait, is it new enemies are gonna drop down here, but these enemies are gonna keep attacking? Because there's no way I'm cleaning all these guys up in 2 rounds. That's not possible. New enemies are just gonna drop down there. This is gonna get very difficult. If we were on flat ground, I'd have probably killed 4 or 5 of them already. But we haven't taken down a single enemy yet, and it's been 2 whole turns.
I'm hit.
I gotta be careful with the Anvil and the Royal Warhammer. Those are both very nice
Waiting
mechs,
for orders.
but they're both piloted by rookies who have no perks on them yet.
Yes, Commander.
Ogre, on the other hand, can kind of do whatever he wants. I could just YOLO him here into the enemy if we
How's it
feel
going?
like it. Yeah, let's
already
just have you
there.
do whatever you want. Just run into the enemy like a madman. Just to give them some other targets to waste their shots on, so that my heavy mechs aren't getting destroyed from above.
Yes, Commander. No shooting, just running.
Okay, so last time we Gauss rifled our own guy in the back. This time, can we Gauss rifle the enemy?
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
You better not hit our own guy.
Knocking on target.
There we go. Chunked him
What's
good.
up, boss? Stabilizing and bracing.
Got any orbitals? No, I unequipped the orbital. Though this would be a perfect time to drop something in up on top. But the mech that was gonna carry the orbital was the Anvil, which is way down here anyway, so I would only be able to put turrets like up here, and that's it.
Yeah, Commander.
Speaking of the Anvil,
Let's have you finally get up onto even terrain with them. Yes.
Full throttle.
I know. Like, this pilot's already injured, so running at the enemy might seem counterintuitive, but she needs to get elevated, so this is the only way to stay safe is to get in their face. A classic example of the only way to out is through. Okay, well, you have all of this firepower. Let's have you unloaded into this guy's face. I love the like triple overlapping anti-missile. Does the anti-missile fire? Well, I guess the first question is the anti-missile in the base game, or is that a mod only item? And then the next question would be, if I have 3 different anti-missiles, does that mean I'm wasting like 3 times the ammo, or do they only fire as much as they need to? Dude, the cheetah and the fire starter, like our light recons, have saved the day here because the enemy is wasting
What's up, boss?
so many turns trying to hit them.
On the move. Full speed.
All right, get up on the same elevation level with these guys. Nothing has like no weapons left. We don't need to target that. What about you? Yeah, this guy can die.
Affirm.
Good hits.
Receiving you. No shooting, just running.
And this thing is... There, hit these guys.
Firing on multiple enemies.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, get a Zeroil Vlahammer up here.
All weapons on
You're absolutely annihilated. Let's go.
go. Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
Okay, wait, not actually annihilated. It's still a... Statement retracted. Oh hey, our missile turret is actually landing some missiles finally.
Hell yeah.
My poor supply truck is cowering in the corner.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, now the fun really starts when Kylie gets up here above them. Uah. There we go. No more elevation advantage. Start shooting them in the back.
Alpha strike.
I'm gonna lose
I'm under
another.
heavy fire.
I'm gonna lose another arm or something on my heavies. Who are we jumping to target here? That fire starter itself is the biggest threat to my own light mechs that are up here.
On it.
Whee! Alright, so Rain and Kylie are like getting way in deep.
Aye, aye.
They're running the Crusader up the hill. Still really hard to hit any of these things. She's got decent-ish accuracy on this guy.
Taking the shot.
Crusader is gonna get walloped. She doesn't have enough evasion to stay out of the way, and there's too many of them looking at her. But I think she's got enough armor to take most of it. Not good. Structure exposed on my archer. Welp. My turret! The worst part, I once again signed up for salvage, hoping that Word of Blake would send some big, nice, juicy mechs at me.
Standing by.
And all they sent is like a swarm of trash, so there's not even anything good to salvage here.
Ready to get it on.
Alright, Moro, get up here and get in the way to hopefully provide a little screening for Ace. Get out of here.
Hostile removed.
Alright, we're finally starting to pick them off. Oof.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
I see that.
Commander.
This is about to be bad. Oh gosh. Please no.
My armor's getting stripped off.
This is a defense in depth. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever played a defense in
Damage
depth, but
minimal.
we're just getting like absolutely owned by the terrain. The enemy just has like so much free reign to pick and choose whatever they want to target. We've almost kind of
Standing by.
stabilized it, but not before the archer took huge damage.
Yes, Commander. On it.
That thing's just 2 medium lasers. This thing hits a lot harder. Missing those Gauss shots really hurts. Oh, but we still took an arm off.
Score
Okay.
a critical hit. Commander?
What is this? This is a Royal Warhammer. How accurate are you, rookie? Can you hit him? You can. You can hit him pretty reliably, actually.
Sprinting.
Take this guy out.
Firing everything I got. We can do this. Let's go. Critical hit, Commander. Commander?
Alright, Ace, how badly screwed are you? Dang, I lost my Artemis. Those are hard to come by. And the ammo. Our missile boat isn't going to be the same after this. But the torso. The torso's almost out of ammo as well. About to lose the left arm as well if I'm not careful. He's still spotted by everybody. Okay, so what if I have him run here, get in the trees, and only expose your left arm?
Roger that.
There, now he's far away, he ran, so he has a bit of evade, and he has trees in the way. That'll hopefully dissuade the enemy from shooting him too much. He also lost half his firepower because they blew off one of the Artemises. Bright side, his accuracy is now decent because we're up close to the same elevation as the enemy.
Roger.
Bogies inbound. I have so many bogies over here, though. There's no way. They have their own hunchback, a Jenner, a swordsman. Oh, I forgot the swordsman existed. I had one of those in our first attempt at the game. At least this base is in a less suicidal position. Hopefully they can hold out on their own for a bit, but like, we're just trying to survive over here. We can't move there yet.
Taking a protective stance. I'm being flanked.
A light just DFA'd a heavy
Minimal damage, Commander.
and killed itself? He tipped himself over. Honestly, I respect it. He stomped on my arm and broke his own
Good
leg.
to go. Ready, set.
Alright, Kylie, try to finish this guy off, please.
Take this.
Okay.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
The game wants me to move down there.
Standing by.
As if I have a choice. Why does the enemy have so many Herbies? Like, there's a lot of them.
Confirmed.
I'm surprised that thing lives from that rear attack.
Commander?
Okay, if I could just get a couple of my heavies up on top of the mountain, it's going to completely change this whole perspective, you know?
We'll go.
I just need to get some firepower up top. Then we can turn around and aim down on these guys. Get out of my way.
Engaging target.
Minor damage, Commander.
That building's not even my objective anymore. So do you think the wave of bogeys going in to attack the next base is the same size as this first wave? The enemies are over there. Okay. Move to Alpha Base. Is that the new one or is that the old one? Sure, the second wave is the main assault force. First wave is always a distraction. Let's hope so. Because I would like there to be some worthwhile salvage, and this first wave doesn't even have anything worth taking. It's just sheer numbers and elevation advantage alone. These are also pretty small.
Good to go. Roger that.
Alright, Ogre, take this thing down. Or at least mess it up quite a bit. There we go. Oh, that thing had an AC-20 on it. I didn't even realize.
Sheer numbers means you'll get stacked salvage. It just means that instead of taking an entire mech, I'm gonna have to pick and choose individual parts that I want here. But that seems to happen the majority of the time anyway.
Roger that.
Use your precision here so you don't miss. Drop that hunk of crap. Oh, it's still alive. Wow. My turret!
Oh, what's up, boss?
Pilot consciousness threshold is still going down. Is she bleeding out? No.
Location confirmed.
Location
Put my weight in-
confirmed. She's got a funny voice.
Let's go!
What is her accent supposed to be?
Commander. Copy that.
This looks like our best bang for the buck. Bunch of internal structure hits. Okay.
System's holding.
Good to go.
Waiting for orders.
So we have a stinger and a hunchback. Kick him while he's down. Let's go.
Affirmative. Critical hit, Commander.
Nice. That Royal Warhammer build is actually mean. I like it. I wasn't, you know, every time I slap together a build, I'm always kind of wondering, I wonder how this is actually going to play out. Like, on paper, I know what it does, but in reality, does it work? That one works. Please get rid of this guy who's just been crapping on us since the start with his free shots directly down on us.
Got it.
Well, there we go. Okay, the tide has turned. This was a rough fight. Well, I gotta take that back. It wasn't even really a rough fight. It was just another Tuesday for Ace getting his arms blown off and needing his mech rebuilt for the 15th time.
Hunkering down.
I gotta try and get my hands on a fire control system that is compatible with indirect fire.
Waiting for orders. I leap. I soar.
There goes another one. Max Tactics pilot works better. He already has that, so it's irrelevant. So he has Max Tactics, and what fire control system do we want, you know?
I'm being flanked.
The thing with Max Tactics and fire control is that they're not mutually exclusive. There's no reason not to just take
Ready
both.
for orders. Here we go.
I am so glad that the enemy doesn't understand removing evasion with melee is important. Can you imagine if I jumped up here with my little scout mechs at the beginning and they just started kicking my legs out from under me? The mission would have been unplayable.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Ow. That was big. What was that, an AC-20? And that thing had some sort of big old cannon on it.
Damage is light.
Wait, that guy also sounds like he has a giant cannon. Oh my god, there's so many of them! The game did warn me these missions were long, and they weren't kidding. But the funny thing is, it says I only need to... Like, that base only needs to survive for 3 turns? Oh, the timer doesn't start till I send somebody down there, does it?
Enemy flanking.
So I have to send a guy down there or we just fail.
Aye, aye. Standing by. Roger that. Target confirmed. Come on, people, let's make it happen. Target's taking a critical hit.
Another hunchback. I've gotten like 9 salvageable hunchback parts.
Yikes! That hit hard.
The truck? Send the ammo truck alone? That would be a bold move. The hero truck driver.
Moving to position. Critical hit, Commander.
Get out of here. Get off my mountain. We own this place now.
Mech destroyed.
I know you've outlined your plans for your lances, but have you considered a 6 hunchback lance instead? Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of leaning towards revamping my whole system. Instead of having lances that are tailored towards the skills of my pilots and filling every role, I might just have 12 pilots whose names are Hunchback 1, Hunchback 2, Hunchback 3, and just drop them in with 12 hunchbacks. Definitely seems like it'd be more effective.
Roger.
War 1910, Venomback, Blaine 86, and Boxool. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Okay.
Target neutralized.
Even our team is down there using hunchbacks.
I'm ready for orders.
Flames on the way. She'll heat up a little bit,
On the move. Full speed.
but not a big deal. Okay.
Acknowledge.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Look at this little mech sitting still. You gotta stay mobile.
Enemy down. Standing by.
Really, that thing's still alive?
Good to go. Moving fast.
Yeah, so surely now it's not, right? There we go.
Go time.
All right, hero truck. Go, hero truck. Save the day. Which lost an arm? Who do you think? It's always Ace, man. Whenever I'm hearing, Commander, I'm taking heavy fire. Oh, I'm losing parts left and right. Oh, God, we're all dying. It's always Ace. To be fair to Ace, I designed him to be piloting a missile boat to fire from indirect. But I find that I'm moving him into direct fire too much because his missile boat came with what are they called? It came with the Artemis system, which wants a direct line of sight to the target. So I think what we need to do is say screw the Artemis. Wait, 5? I thought it said he was going to get 7. Oh, that's not ideal. I hope my cheetah doesn't get toasted from that bad move.
Locked on. Clear off.
Ooh, did he just get hit by the AC-20?
My internals are taking a beating.
Okay, luckily they're targeting the allied unit. We salute you, brave chicken nugget who's standing out there drawing fire away from my cheetah. Just stay there and eat one more hit for me. That'll do it. Is the Dervish the only mech we've had to scrap? No, we've lost a commando. We've lost the original fire starter that Kylie was in at the beginning of the game. Well, no, wait, she was in the commando too. So we lost a commando. We've lost a fire starter. We've lost a Dervish. Did we lose... What was Riker piloting? Did we lose the Clint? No, the Clint survived. We retired it.
Yes, Commander.
So yeah, we have lost a handful of mechs over the course of the game.
Commander?
Mainly because I am extremely resistant to the idea of loading saves and would never do it if I could help it. I prefer Iron Man style. I've only been loading saves if it's due to a bug or like the most absolute concentrated, like distilled and purified absolute bull reasons that, you know, we lose something, then I'll reload it, but I prefer not to. I prefer to just take the L. So we have taken a few L's and lost some mechs here and there.
Firing on target.
Oh yes, look at that.
Target neutralized.
Oh nice, we have another volunteer to draw fire for me. Yes, stand right there, that's perfect. Oh yeah, Sarge, the first Sarge in his tank. On the same mission where we lost the Dervish. So we've lost like 3 pilots and 4 mechs or something over the course of this career. And we would have lost Ace, but that was one of the ones that I reloaded because it fell into the category of what I would define as pure BS concentrate, distilled and purified. When it spawned 2 enemies behind him out of nowhere, and then they both attacked the same turn.
Got something you want done?
Okay.
On my way. Targeting.
I finally figured out the waypoint melee. You have to like shift click the waypoint and then regular click directly on the enemy, not on like the melee button.
Standing by. Roger.
My main goal is getting Morrow and his Corsair over here to this cliff. Because once he has a Gauss rifle and elevation and can look down on all those guys over there, it's going to just turn into a turkey shoot.
Oh gosh, the chunky. I love the sound file for the autocannons and ghost rifles now.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, it's the anvil. This pilot is about to pass out if she gets hit any harder. So run her into the fray. Fire everything.
Target acquired.
And miss all of it. Did we just friendly fire my enforcer?
Receiving you. No shooting, just running. Hot damn, let's do this. That hit something good.
Hey, my turret landed a hit.
Waiting for orders.
First time.
Roger that. Firing on target. Let's get this done. That hit something good. Commander? Sprinting. Commencing strike.
Dude, this Royal Warhammer we picked up has turned me into a medium-range missile believer.
No retreat.
Need something, Chief?
Go, hero truck. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it in time to save the day.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Why, hello. Effing die. Get out of here. My genius allies with their tactically sound decision to check notes. Stand in the open with no cover against several elevated enemies with long-range weapons.
Ready for orders.
Stop swapping to her and jump.
Hit him hard.
Take that.
I love it. Tactician. Yeah, this guy, he's a real tactical genius.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, we finally got some of our heavies in position to support on this side. And we can start targeting these guys. Who's the biggest threats? AC-10.
LRMs, SRMs, AC-12. I think we target that AC-10 carrier. Who is it? It's this trash can right here.
Copy that. Hot damn, let's do this!
Well, there goes the AC-10. All right, next target. We don't have to worry about him anymore. Don't worry, tactical genius. We've got the solution. Wait, hold up. He's a god.
Took a hard hit there.
Meanwhile, in my tactical genius, I'm allowing that AC-10 to shoot me in the back.
What's up, boss?
All right, Moro, can you get in position? Oh, you can't. Oh, yes. Let the festivities commence. Okay. That thing already lost the only weapon that's relevant. We could ignore him. We don't actually have an angle on the others, so what about you? You're gonna get picked apart by my lights. Well, I guess we go for this guy.
Target acquired.
Wait, that's Ogre. That's not Moro. Oh my, I did it again. I got Ogre and Moro backwards again. No, our tactical genius! Confusing. Well, the thing is, I never get Ogre and Moro confused by looking at them or hearing them. It's that the UI flashes and it's like, Initiative 6 begins, and it shows Moro's face lit up.
Receiving you.
Like this. But then it highlights Ogre by default because he's the first one on the list. So, the game baits me every time we hit Initiative 6. A problem that will be solved, I suppose, as soon as I get Ogre moved to a different initiative slot. Okay, who's the biggest threat? Large laser, 4 medium lasers, and 2 ACs. Probably this guy, Blackjack. Commence the festivities. Nice, good hit. Okay, okay, turret doing some work. A Fairlight mod that allows voice changes? What do you mean, like put my voice in the game, or just let you swap the voices on your pilots? Because you can already swap the voices on your pilots.
No shooting, just running.
Oh, no, there will be actually a little bit of shooting. Kill this guy, please.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Nothing like watching 4 more particle cannons miss.
Boss? Affirmative.
Alright, Daddy has arrived.
Firing on target. Oh, it's on now.
Whee! Down it goes.
Good to go.
Ace, I think we're gonna say your role for this mission is done. You just stay over
Double
there in your
time. Let's
beat-up
go.
mech.
Waiting for orders. Double time.
Hit him hard.
Oh, the hero truck is almost there.
Roger.
Uh-oh. He triggered something. In before he spawned in like 20 enemies right here, they're gonna blow up my truck. Oh no, he did trigger something. Dude, these missions are crazy! The sheer number of enemies. Defense in depth is an absolutely nuts
I
mission
hear ya.
type. 5 more lights and 3 more lights and 2 more mediums.
I'm here. Putting one in the reporting. Critical hit.
Need artillery? Yeah, maybe it is time to consider an artillery piece to add on
Losing armor.
to our armada.
What can I do for you? Affirmative. All weapons on go.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I don't think we can save our tactical genius. I tried. At least the pilot got out. The genius lives on.
Standing by.
Okay, where's she getting hit? She is getting hit in her left arm constantly. Let's turn and show
Go
them
into
only the
full
right
throttle.
arm. Another hunchback. Oh, with an AC-20. But the AC-20 has like no range on it, right? It can't hit me from there. A Shadowhawk with an AC-5. That AC-5 could actually hit us, but I have bad accuracy on that target. SRMs. Annihilate the blackjack, maybe? Go for it.
Engaging target.
Nice hit.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Stop lighting the forest on fire.
Yes, Commander.
No, you're not tricking me this time, Ogre. I need Moro and his ballistic platform.
Affirmative.
Alright, where was that guy who had the AC-20? You? I have a 74% chance. I have a 99% chance to hit him through spawn protect now. That's how strong the elevation advantage is. If you start off on a high enough mountain, you can kill them right through the spawn protect.
Got it.
Thump him. Now, consider that. We've been fighting this uphill fight this whole time, and the uphill, like, accuracy bonus is so strong that it can overpower spawn protect. Does he have spawn protect? This mod's version of spawn protect is putting 8 evasion stacks on you.
Receiving you. Acknowledged.
Which, to be fair, is just kind of the default state for most of your light mechs, but your heavy mechs never get more than 3 or 4 evade. So having 8 evade on a heavy makes them, like, unhittable and unkillable effectively. Except in situations like this, where we are camped out above them looking down on them. Yeah, there's still a lot of them over there. And I wonder if
Orders?
we're gonna see even more of them spawn as soon as my truck. Kill this thing. Get out of here. The last trash can. Once I kill this thing, we finally have the mountaintop to ourselves. This has been a crazy deployment.
Solid connection on that one.
And another 4 missed particle cannons. Don't mind us, just passing through.
Yes, Commander.
Ace, can you get this trash can off my mountain? Please? No? Or do you have to take a step first? Oh, you just have to rotate. Alright, rotate. Get this trash can off my mountain.
Fire. Critical hit, Commander. Waiting for orders. Copy that.
$20 LRMs on this guy? Where's Stone Cold?
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
Stone Cold, chill out.
Locking in all weapons. Hell yeah. Critical hit, Commander.
Good to go.
Let's not waste 20 missiles on this thing. There we go. Oh, is that a silver bullet? Okay, I was wondering. I honestly didn't go over there to look and see what it was. It looked like particle cannons, but particle cannons usually fire one after the other in sequence. They don't usually all fire at once. How long have we been on this one mission, chat? If you look down at the bottom of the stream on your web browser and you see the little live tag, I think it's like if you have Twitch Turbo, you can roll it back. Can you roll it back and see how long ago I started this mission?
Light damage.
I feel like it's been an hour and a half of fighting my way up this hill. Definitely one of the longest deployments we've had. It's been 84 years.
Let's go.
Waiting for orders.
All right, Hero Truck. The Hero Truck has arrived. Okay, so he didn't need to, like, when he got out here, that counted. So going in there makes no difference. So he has done his job. He's triggered the second half of the mission. Now everybody else just has to kill this stuff. Don't let that Kintaro get too close. There's like 50 enemy mechs on the field. Why would I be worried about a Kintaro? Where is it? What does it have on it? Do you have something special that makes you particularly lethal?
Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo.
Chameleon, large lasers. Lots of large lasers. Is this guy, what is a chameleon? That's like a recon. Double heatsink, core 300. That's a very fast mech.
Time to die.
Ask the advisor about it. Okay, hold on. What? Let's ask BattleTech GPT. The CLN 7Z. All right, here we go. CLN 7Z.
Orders? All right, full speed.
Is this the Kintaro you said don't let it get close? I assume you're saying that because of the two SRM-6s, right?
Confirmed.
Nice.
Let's go.
There we go.
Scored a critical hit.
Commander, here's the CLN 7Z breakdown. Usual role, Scout Recon, Endosteel no, engine type by default 300XL, comes with double heat sinks. Compared to other chameleons, this gets a 6 out of 10. It shines as a fast laser boat, excellent mobility, solid heat dissipation. Lack of endosteel caps its upgrade potential. Fragile XL engine makes it risky in sustained fights. Consider a Crab 27 endosteel variant for a far superior customization and toughness. Interesting. My build analyzer doesn't like this one very much.
Yes, Commander.
What do you think, chat, about the 7Z? It comes with an XL engine. Chameleon in general might be good. Is it an Endo variant? That'd be the main question. If that's like an Endo variant Chameleon, I might actually try to recover it, if that's the case, because then we could prioritize it as a you know, long-term scout unit. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but most of these guys are they're mostly very small. This guy's got an AC-20 on him, so I'm gonna focus fire him.
Target locked.
We gotta get that gigantic cannon off the board.
Damage minimal.
So very rare that you wouldn't want Endo since it's better than Pharaoh. You could have both though, because they go in 2 different armor slots.
Waiting for orders.
Endo Steel is like your skeleton. Pharaoh Fibrous is your skin. You know, armor versus internal.
Here it comes. Hit them hard.
I think the main reason the BattleTech GPT is not liking the Chameleon is that it has it listed as a striker and skirmisher rather than a recon. Hold on, I'm gonna try again. Reevaluate
as recon roll. Let's see what it says.
Good to go.
It's looking at it from a damage output standpoint. Nice hit. There we go. Chunk that guy.
On that one.
Okay, reevaluating the chameleon. Reevaluating the chameleon as a scout, it now gives it a 7 out of 10. Excels at recon thanks to signature falsifying electronics, high speed, and all energy loadout. Let it go in and out without worrying about ammo. Still held back by lack of endo steel and vulnerable XL engine, but the recon kit punches above its weight. For a stronger 50-ton recon, consider the Crab 27B. What is this Crab 27B? The BattleTech GPT is obsessed with this Crab 27B. I've never heard, like, every time I've asked chat for suggestions on a good recon in the 50 to 55 ton category, I've never heard anybody mention a crab.
Commander?
Commander?
Full speed, no target.
Yeah, I do gotta double check the results. Sometimes ChatGPT gets carried away. Like, it's got this odd fixation with the Crab 27.
Ready for orders. Hunkering down. Moving fast. Let's get fired up.
Oh my goodness.
There's work to do.
Those multiple large lasers really hit like a truck.
Receiving you.
I just separately asked BattleTech GPT to evaluate the Crab 27B, and it says it doesn't have endo steel. So I don't know why the other conversation got hung up on it all of a sudden.
Firing.
Off the cockpit? Nope.
Let's get this done, folks. Roger
Okay,
that,
can we
big
finish
man.
the game this round? Maybe not. I think there's still too many targets, but we're about to clean a lot of these guys off the board now that I've got like 3 or 4 of my heavier mechs in position, and we can
Reporting
finally
heavy
be done
damage.
with this ridiculously
Good to go.
long deployment. People said don't let the Kintaro get close, so the first thing I do, land in its face.
Got it.
Another base after this one. Well, the first base, like, it automatically moved on regardless whether I defended it or not, you know? Like, the timer started, so I would assume if there was another one, the timer would already be going.
Confirm.
Okay, bleed out. Wait, bleeding. Who's bleeding out? Did I draw blood on one of them, or was one of my pilots bleeding and I didn't notice? That guy panicked out.
Aye, aye.
We're definitely gonna have a lot of salvage to pick through and decide which one we want after this, that's for sure.
Roger that.
Fire everything.
We'll go.
Oh, the Kintaro's bleeding? Okay, we can just leave it alone. Well, I don't know. Do we really think that we're going to prioritize Kintaro salvage over all this other stuff we're gonna pick up?
Good to go. Commander. Full speed, no target.
A mission finally worth the salvage. A mission like almost worth the salvage. You'll note that there's no heavies or assaults here at all for me to pick through.
Commander. Confirmed.
This was like 16 hunchbacks, 12 Urbies, and then like 5 other mechs. Like we saw a Blackjack, a Kintaro, a Chameleon, and a Shadowhawk. Ow! Is that the AC-20 blowing my arm off? No, it didn't hit the arm. What, did it hit center mass? That was a big old fat cannon hitting my Crusader. Oh, and a DFA! Did it miss? It tried to DFA and missed? Need to go fight the clans. Honestly, if go fight the clans was like next on my to-do list because I want some more Clan XL engines. And getting some of those XL engines would be lovely. I'm a little worried about my Crusader now, though, because he got hit by...
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Okay, no, it was an arm hit. All right. Oh, no, it was a center mass hit. That AC-20 hit right to the chest. Which is probably good, because if it hit either of the arms, it would have blown the arm off completely.
Good to go.
Who's got that AC-20? It's you. You need to die. I need you to take your giant cannon and go home with it. Target that guy. Ow.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
A little worried about my Crusader. Oh no, it's gonna fall over.
God, I'm hit.
Okay, mildly worried. I don't think I have the option of waiting for the Kintaro to bleed out. We need to start killing everything over here.
Acknowledged.
I need you to die. The left arm or right arm? That's left arm. I need you with your AC-20 to die too.
On it.
Hit him hard.
Orders?
Ace can't get close enough to do anything.
Waiting for orders. Sprinting.
AI finally remembered it has a melee, and it used it very effectively. If I precise strike these guys, I can shove them back. Shove back their initiatives to at least buy time for my Crusader to stand back up.
Critical hit, Commander.
Are you serious? There's more? Enough chatter, Moro. Get your Crusader and reinforce their position. Why does it think Moro is in the Crusader? What? It drops them off here?
How's it going? Bracing for impact.
I'm taking internal damage.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, so who's moving here? That thing goes. That thing goes. Crusader goes on 6. I need the Kintaro to not get a turn. But Kylie does not have a precise strike available. She does have... Yeah, this will work.
Got it. Firing everything I've got.
Bunch of crits on it'll do nicely, though.
Want some more? Huh?
Okay. That helps. Oof.
That hit something important.
Standing by.
Rain also does not have a precise strike. But he does have 7 lasers ready to tear this thing up.
Understood. Moving fast. Confirmed.
Okay.
Target's taking a critical hit.
There we go. Their pilot panicked out. That helps. Oh, that was a particle cannon, but it hit armor.
What's up, boss?
Okay, you have to go first and get yourself up. Okay, Crusader's back up. She's missing pieces. Blue Hawk, coordinate, talk to me. Core is hurt, arms are hurt, weapons are all online. Engine type, XL, so if she loses that right torso, she dies. So I need you to vigilant. And then I need you to run. And then when you are done running, you need only your left side facing the enemy. If she runs, she'd be facing that way, so her left would be... Okay. So like this, so her right arm is facing south.
Copy that.
Run for it, okay? Where are you going? Who are you targeting? Shadowhawk didn't fire at anybody? Why?
Ready for orders.
I'm not going to question it. I'll just be thankful. Who else goes this turn? The Shadowhawk and this Hunchback with the AC-20. No. 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 It's like that thing of, it's Michael from The Office going, no. Absolutely not.
Hot damn. Let's do this. Putting my weight into it. All right, who's next?
I took
Target's taking a critical hit.
out the AC-20 ammo box, but not the gun itself. So now that means it has one shot loaded left in the chamber, right? So it's gonna fire the gun. Oh no, it didn't fire. Okay, we're good. Oh no, wait, no, I did take the... Did I take the weapon out? I don't know.
Standing by.
I'm not gonna question it though. It didn't kill us, that's what matters.
Acknowledge.
Now you also have an AC-20, so you cannot be permitted to live. But this thing has 3 large lasers, so it also needs to die. There's so many of them that need to die. You need to die. There's an enemy archer down there? Wait, there's more? What is going on? This is the mission that never ends. Good news, I got my doctorate in the time you've been in this mission. Congrats, man. I assume you signed up from scratch and then had to fly out there and wait a few months for the semester to begin, and then you did your whole like 8-year program and wrote your thesis all in the time I've been on this mission, because that's how long it's taking, right? Okay. Enforcer getting beat up a little bit.
I can't take much more of this.
I'm ready for orders. On my way. Double time.
Ready for orders.
He can actually just start shooting them.
Roger.
Alright, sure, for the memes. Eight of 8 on that guy. Might as well. You thought he was out of the fight. Oh no, my hero truck.
Good to go.
On my way. Double time.
Okay. Shadowhawk is still pretty close to full health. We need to get rid of that thing. Chameleon's a problem. Stinger honestly needs to die as well, because that thing has 7 weapon platforms on it. Hunchback with AC-20 is getting low.
Hit him hard. Target eliminated.
Hunchback has been removed. He's had a doctorate, not a master's. Isn't 8 years like
Commander?
pretty standard for a doctorate?
Double time. Tell me what to shoot.
Okay, 3 big hits from the laser. Yeah, an artillery piece right about now. You mean to tell me I've been on this mission for an hour and we get to the end and they're just gonna spawn on the command center and blow it up? That thing, how much health does it have? Is there any chance of me... We're gonna do all this and we're gonna lose because these guys are gonna blow that thing up right at the end. It has 478 health. Okay, at least it's pretty durable. But the enemy spawned in with mostly long-range missiles to pelt it right over the wall. One must survive, 3 remaining for 4 rounds.
It's on.
How many
now.
buildings are in here? 1. Oh wait, small military building, command center. So they have to blow up all 3 of these buildings.
Commander?
I'm a little worried about Hero Truck. They're gonna find him in there. Run, truck!
Double time. Let's go.
Run away. Yes, target the Orion. The Orion's just been like full health this entire time standing in the open, and no one wants to shoot at it. He goes out the back, 6 more enemies spawn on that side. Evade tank. He does get 6 evade if he's going full speed. And if he's on a road, he can go even faster. So if I get him on the road towards the enemies, he could potentially hit 7 to 8 evade. Are we considering letting the truck driver prove his worth in glorious battle? Yeah, this is a lot of enemies and none of them are worth salvaging. But the fact that 2 archers just appeared on the field, maybe we get a whole new archer out of this.
I hear ya.
Okay, Kylie's turn. This is a I'm probably not playing this mission type ever again just because of how long it is. But it was fun to see the full-scale battle. Maybe if I do another one of these, it'll be as like a finale to the playthrough against like a high-level enemy or something.
shove you back in the initiative.
Let's take Alpha Strike. There's more where that came from.
Awaiting orders.
Commander?
Let's have her just...
Commander?
Yeah, just get her on the corner and break line of sight. She has to bail. Ow, that's a big laser.
They've blown past my armor. Orders? Roger. Reporting. Critical hit.
Oh gosh.
Damage. Critical.
I need Ogre to get a turn so I can reposition him out of there. They are in his crunchy bits. They are machine gunning his crunchy bits. It's his leg. Okay. Well, you know what they say. When in doubt, use your broken leg to kick somebody. If I use this one, it'll leave his left leg facing the enemy, and his left leg still has a little bit of armor on it.
Location confirmed.
So, bonk.
Hell yeah. Critical hit, Commander.
You know, I'm shocked at how this Enforcer build that I made back when I really didn't have any understanding of how the game works, and yet it has survived and remained relevant this late into the game. The Enforcer is still cooking.
Receiving you.
Okay, so Moro is one of the only people who has the range to hit these guys.
Lock on target. Target's taken a critical hit.
Oh, the turret hit that guy in the face. Targeting my Corsair is rude. Okay. Yes! Yes! Automated defenses that work!
Standing by. Move order received. Firing. Everything you got. Inflicted some heavy damage.
This is still the same mission. Yes. Decided to not only get a doctorate, but also I've decided to like open a school and train the whole staff in the time that I've been on this mission.
Let's move. Firing all weapons. No retreat.
Get rid of that guy.
Tango down.
You know, if I had extended range particle cannons on the Orion, I'd be able to hit that archer with him probably. Actually, maybe not. He's out of range of a Gauss. I wonder what has longer range, like a Gauss or extended range particle.
Receiving you. Good to go.
This is the last of Ace's ammo. Last little bit of help that he can offer. From the depths of hell I smite thee.
Oh, it's on now.
Oh yes, he got it. He took out its missile capability.
Reporting critical hit.
It's 2036. I'm sorry to say you've been in the mission so long you missed Total War Warhammer 40k.
Commander?
No!
Moving fast. Firing everything I got.
Kill what you can reach.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time. Hot damn. Let's do this.
Do I send Hero Truck out? He could get 6 evade. How much health and armor do you have? 100, 100, 100, 100. Hero Truck! Ah! Shoot me, not the building! Vigilant! You got nothing. You can't hit Hero Truck. He's 6 of 8 isn't like that high considering my other light mechs get 7 or 8 on a regular basis, but maybe it'll be enough. Hero Truck can use melee. Oh my goodness. Can I have him drive the truck into the leg? I mean, that would be suiciding if I did that. There's a world here where he lives. If he's melees into them, there's no world where he lives.
Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out. Going toe to toe.
Okay, I got some weapon systems
Another
out.
hit like
That's
that
good.
and you're toast.
Ready for orders.
Did we already take down the chameleon? We did.
Stinger, largely irrelevant. Punchback, largely irrelevant because its weapons are already gone. You need to die. You need to die.
Engaging jump jet.
That thing needs to die too, and he has clean shots from behind. Maybe we hit that.
Target locked on rear arm. Target taking a critical hit.
Okay. What skull? I think it was 3 skulls or something. It's not even like...
Hey, we're getting outflanked.
I feel like the mission itself wasn't particularly difficult.
Send me a real opponent.
The terrain was difficult. The fact that the enemies all started off above me on this particular map sucked. And then you combine that with the length of the mission and the fact that this is like a marathon. And it feels mentally draining because I've been here for so long having to fight the terrain. But like in terms of actual mechs being sent at me, I don't think this was that hard of a mission. It was mostly like a huge number of crappy mechs. There was a couple of good ones in there, but it's mostly just junk.
You got nothing, you hear me?
Aye, aye. Here we go. Target's taking a critical hit.
Shadowhawk goes after Enforcer, but the Enforcer's injured side is facing the mountain now, so he should be fine.
Damage minimal.
Yep, he's fine. Shrug that off.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, Moro can actually get in range to hit these guys. They don't move on this initiative, though, so let's focus on getting Ogre out of danger.
Good to go.
Okay. Shadowhawk, Urban Mech, or this Hunchback. I think we target the Hunchback. Its left arm is mauled. So you could go like here and have good shots. And it's your left leg is damaged, so we want to turn that way.
Double time. Let's go.
Leave your strong side facing the enemy while we hit this guy from behind.
Run.
He's dead.
Hot down. Let's do this.
What was that? Oh, the turret. The turrets just blew up an enemy archer. There is hope. The turrets taking out an archer drastically reduces the incoming number of missiles we're getting hit by.
Let's do this.
This archer is priority 1. And there's a shot right there.
Roger that. No shooting, just running.
Okay. Take him out. We're
Or maybe get lucky and blow up an LRM.
Target locked in.
Oh, that was right. That was right on the money, but it wasn't enough damage. He didn't just hit it, he hit it right in the missile launcher, but it still has too much armor plating. He chunked almost all of its armor off.
Oh, what's up, boss?
Okay, I think it's time for you to trash the Shadowhawk. Turn this thing into one pile of scrap, please.
Targeting for physical attack. Critical hit, Commander.
They're just ignoring Hero Truck.
Standing by. Aye, aye. Aye, aye.
Imagine. Oh my goodness, how do you miss? It was 92%!
Damn it.
So if your base accuracy is 92%, but then you do a called shot to the head that's only 10%, does that now mean your total
Yes, Commander.
percentile shot of hitting drops as well? Wait, I misread how much ammo Ace has. He actually
Roger.
still has 20 more. I'm used to him firing 40 at a time, but he has enough for another volley if he can get an angle.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received.
Pop that precision.
Right, Commander.
Okay, we're getting crunchy hits on that guy.
Who's next?
Can Hero Truck, in fact, use a melee?
What's up, boss?
No, he does. There is no option to crash the truck into them for a melee attack. Go, Hero Truck! Distract! If they just turn and fire 1 or 2 attacks into him, it'll be worth enough to keep the objective alive so that we don't lose the hour and a half of my life that I've invested into this stupid mission.
Losing armor.
Did that guy just panic out? I heard an ejection go off.
They're flanking.
Yes! Target Hero Truck! You can't hit him! Two and a half hours, is it actually? Imagine doing a mission this long and it crashes. That's why I'm afraid of doing missions like this. That happened to me in Warhammer Space Marine 2. That's why I only played Warhammer Space Marine 2's defense mode thing for 1 day. I got to the end of like a 3-hour-long mission and the game crashed. It let me reconnect, but it lost all of the XP and weapon skill that I would have gained during that time. And I was like, I no. The trauma is too much. I can never do this again.
Moving out. Ugh!
designated role of small mech demolisher is working out beautifully.
Standing by.
Okay, what piece of crap dies next?
Ready for orders.
This urban mech, that urban mech, or that urban mech. There's so many herbs. That one, but I need you to move and stay mobile because you have an injured shoulder, and if you stand still, they will target it.
I copy.
Move over here. And obliterate Butte. Super dead.
No retreat. Mech destroyed.
Chat, if I ever wanted to run a mercenary company of only urban mechs, I think we have enough parts here to build an entire army.
Watch my six.
Literally nothing but urban mechs. Mission length was the reason the devs decided only one lance in the base game. You know, instead of restricting us to one lance, they could have just fixed all the horrific animation delays in their engine.
Awaiting orders. Affirmative. Copy that.
Let's go.
One less target.
Waiting for orders.
You are the last.
Commander.
The last of the trash cans.
Roger that.
Overheat? What do you mean overheat? My heat gauge is empty.
Here it comes. Let's hit them hard.
Wow, he one-shotted him.
Target.
Waiting for orders.
Fire away. He got into the crunchy bits. Oh my goodness, let's go. The turret. That LBX turret saving the day.
Orders? Double time. Let's go. Got it. It's go time. Tango down.
I'm mad that we'll never get a sequel. Wait, Paradox told Hairbrain no because they didn't want to pay for a licensed game. Then they didn't market Hairbrain Scheme next game. But Hairbrain Scheme doesn't own the BattleTech IP though, do they? What does Hairbrain Schemes have to say in the matter about a future game set in this universe? Dang.
That's a miss. Orders? Affirmative.
Oh my goodness, he actually killed it. Let's go, Ace, with the last bullet.
A lot of long-range missiles.
Holy fudge.
Good to go.
I'm so glad I packed all this long-range weaponry onto my support mechs. Oh, that was all 4 hit. Let's go. Get into the crunchy bits. Oh, Paradox owns the rights to this game. Gotcha. Are you kidding me? Another wave? Let them worry about that. Wait, there's not another base, is there? Are you joking? Oh! All these enemies just spawned in my face. No way, I thought the 3rd base would be the end of the game.
Bye.
I mean, this is kind of stupid. This is getting stupid.
Got it. Run, don't shoot.
I mean, on the bright side, it spawned all the enemies right next to me, so there's no more awkward having to reposition and go find them. Downside, it spawned the enemies right on me, and I'm kind of injured. So now I gotta look carefully. Griffin 1N. That looks like a pretty standard issue stuff. Icarus 2. Wasp. Dervish. Dervish with the missile boat setup. Okay. Do these guys who just dropped in get to move immediately? Because that's absolute cancer if they do.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Well, they do in fact just get to move. Do they get to shoot? Of course they do.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Light damage, Commander.
Okay.
I hear ya.
The absolute silliness.
Moving fast.
Hit target predict.
Take this.
Okay.
Another hit like that and you're toast.
I didn't realize when they said, yeah, when they said Word of Blake was attacking the base, I didn't realize they meant the entire Word of Blake was attacking. I thought it meant like they sent some units. It's the entire faction.
Going full throttle. Engaging with one. Hit him hard. Tango.
How's the ammo economy? Well, luckily, most of my mechs are primarily energy based. And that's mostly because I find ballistic weapons are just too heavy. So, for the most part, ammo concerns haven't been a problem because lasers never run out of ammo.
Yes,
It's
Commander.
just heat management, and we're on a polar planet.
Confirmed. Got the angle. Taking the shot.
Morrow and Orion weren't taking evasive action because there was no enemies on the field.
Hard hit there.
Yes, Commander.
So the enemy kind of gets to drop in and drop some free big hits on them. Now let's use defensive.
Oh, it's on now.
Yeah, Ace is totally out of ammo. We could try to drive the hero truck over there. But I feel like by the time he gets over there, the mission will be over. Unless, of course, there's more enemies. You never know, because apparently this mission never ends.
Commander.
Alright, Morrow, get mobile again, so you're not such an easy target. Pop this thing like a zip.
Let's go. Reporting. Critical hit. Reporting internal damage. Minimal damage on that hit.
Man, I lost another particle cannon. I just lost one on the mission before this, too. All because these guys just spawn in me and start shooting.
Understood. Moving fast. Engage.
Standing by. Waiting for orders. Ready for orders.
Well, I definitely need you to turn around and show your right side to the enemy.
On it. Firing. Commander? Commander?
I might have to bring the Royal Warhammer back this way just because I'm getting to the point where I need more bodies over here to soak damage. I have to start swapping mechs out because everybody's so injured.
Receiving you.
So, based on the way this game has been going, or on the way this map has been going so far, if I bring my hero truck over here, when he arrives, it's going to trigger one last wave of enemies, right?
Hot damn, let's do this.
I gotta move him that way. I don't want to go into the base yet, because whenever he does go in there, he's going to trigger the last wave of enemies. So I've learned my lesson. We got to make sure that our guys are set up to be ready for like 5 more enemies to appear in us, you know?
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay.
Got it. Back speed, no shooting.
Keep moving. Hit this guy.
All weapons are low.
Yeah, could you imagine the game crashes? If this game crashes, I'm swapping to something else.
Orders?
Because there is no mid-mission save to my knowledge, so... Tough it out and finish the mission or start from scratch.
No retreat. Take that.
The wild part isn't even necessarily how long the mission takes, but also the fact that, like, since there's no heavies or assault mechs, my salvage options are going to be not the most amazing.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
Not even manual saves? I don't think so. Yeah, like the button is gray.
Standing by.
Which kind of begs the question of why the button's even there.
Roger that.
Is that a leg gone? No, not quite. Let's go. Turrets being useful. Yeah, no, if they had heavies and assaults showing up, we'd have probably died. I think it's just maybe this mission wouldn't have felt so rough if it wasn't from, like, the circle all the way back to the start. 90% of our issues here are the fact that all the enemies started off on top of a mountain. So we took severe damage and burned a ton of ammo on the first wave of enemies, so now we're just kind of like limping our way through these last few engagements.
Roger that.
It would not have felt so bad
Go.
if I didn't have, like, my missile boat
nearly out of commission. The Enforcer is really badly beat up. Oh, what is a guillotine, by the way? I've never looked at one of these mechs before.
Standing by.
Okay, the Dervish is dead. Who needs to die next? This Hunchback has an AC-20, so I guess he's priority number 1.
No retreat.
Big chunk.
My Gauss rifle is empty.
Oh no. Yeah, well, it was bound to happen. Morrow ran out of ammo. And then his other weapon got destroyed. Heck W.
Commander, I've lost all my weapons.
Well, at least he didn't lose the Gauss rifle. This is so silly. At this point, I'm just kind of like, just get it over. I don't even care if I take damage anymore. Let's go. Friendly turrets.
Yeah, Commander.
Yeah, Commander. No, this thing with the AC-20
Commander?
really needs to die. Like, yesterday. Hit it with everything.
Ordnance received.
Receiving you.
Yeah, that's not the reason, Juke. That's the thing is, like, even early in the game, when I only had a few mechs on the board, the game still has, like, this weird... The game is coded poorly, frankly. It has delays that play between audio and video.
On my way. Double time.
Like, instead of playing an animation and a sound effect at the same time, the game tries to trigger the animation and then the sound effect one in sequence. So when you have a whole bunch of weapons firing or a bunch of animation, or like animation plays and then a bunch of audio starts up with multiple weapons firing, it causes lag. And that's in the base game before you even mod it. That was like a huge complaint all over their Steam forum. We have partially mitigated it with some INI file changes, but it's still there. And with the more mechs and bigger maps, definitely isn't helping.
My Gauss rifle is empty.
My Gauss rifle? Is it pronounced Gauss? I've always called it Gauss. I've never heard a character in a game pronounce it out loud before like that.
Good to go. Waiting for orders.
Okay, the Royal Warhammer has returned from his vacation. The Warhammer is important here because he's got mostly laser weapons, so he's not going to run out of ammo. But more importantly, I just need his body over here to tank some hits because, like, we're so low on HP that I just need more meat shield.
All weapons, let's go.
Nice. He panicked out this guy. That's a fully salvageable Griffin if we want a Griffin.
Yes, Commander. On it.
Oh no. I didn't think I would trigger it from all the way over here. Did I just trigger more enemies? Where are they dropping? Oh, they're dropping back here? That's honestly not the end of the world. At least they're down in the center between all my turrets and stuff. That should be the last wave of enemies because there's literally no more... There's no more base spots on the map. So this is our final wave. There's a light at the end of the tunnel of this ridiculously stupid long mission. And then I'm never playing Defense in Depth ever again. If I ever play this mission type again, it'll be as like a grand finale of like my final time playing BattleTech.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, Kylie. Can you come finish the job on this Herbie?
Got it.
Get him out of here before he uses that AC-20 on us.
This is good. Yeah, critical hit.
You're joking. He lived through that?
Commander.
I guess hitting him from the left side would be more effective. There we go.
Let's go. Mech destroyed.
Yeah, there is a couple of friendlies. Like, for each wave of enemies that shows up, we get like 2 friendlies. So hopefully these friendlies down here can keep them busy.
Light damage, Commander.
Commander?
Kind of mission in the tabletop. Is the tabletop like PvP style in the sense that another player controls the
On my
Op
way.
4,
Double
or is
fine.
it more like a dungeon master is controlling it? That's awkward. I would friendly fire if I attempt that. Like 40k. Gotcha.
Aye, aye.
Okay, well, Moro, I guess, either run or kick somebody. He has no weapons left. I'd rather he just get out of there, otherwise his arm... Well, no, he's fine, honestly. He's still fully armored everywhere. They just, like, hit him with a very large cannon shot to the arm. Come on, get in there and freaking kick this guy.
On my way.
Give him the boot. He like broke its leg off. That worked pretty well. Yeah, extremely rare melee from Moro, our sniper. I normally don't let him even get near the enemy, but like, This mission was like kind of a desperate times, desperate measures sort of situation. I have to survive 7 rounds?
Orders.
Well, screw you too, game. Oh, okay. Need to go here and then show our left leg. Let's punch the Griffin down in initiative.
Acknowledge.
The precise strike. That'll enable some more dunking before he gets to move. The entire stream will be this one mission.
Good to go.
Let's see. Particle cannon destroyed. Gauss rifle destroyed. Or Gauss rifle out of ammo. Only my right arm is still good. Literally run at you.
Aye, aye.
And fire the one gun we have remaining.
Taking the shot.
F you, buddy.
Receiving you. Fire on target.
Ready for orders. Double time.
A bunch of lights down there. No, this thing. Kill this thing. Maybe don't use your missiles on him, though. Partly because friendly fire, but also partly because I think this guy's gonna die anyway before he gets another turn to my other mechs.
Watch flank.
Okay. Rip Warhammer. Wait, what do you mean?
Watch my six.
I think my Warhammer will be fine. I put him there on purpose because I want him to absorb some enemy fire.
No retreat.
I do have an ammo track. It's just in a spot where I could never possibly get to it. Go, hero truck.
On the move. Full speed.
Well, even if the light mechs down there do prioritize my Warhammer, like, that's one medium Shadowhawk 3, and then like 4 light pieces of crap that I don't think they have the damage, even if they did land all their hits, to take down a Royal Warhammer. It seems they'd rather shoot my Corsair anyway.
What can I do for you?
Ready for orders. Understood. Moving fast.
Kill this guy. Is he already missing his other leg? Yeah, his other leg's gone, so take this leg out and he can't get out.
Hit him hard. Tango down.
Good to go. Time to fly. All weapons are go.
Kylie getting her trademark anal stabbing in.
And there's more where that came from.
Imagine if it wasn't a polar planet. My laser-based mechs would be having a rough time with the heat.
Armor holding.
You freaking trash cans, just die already. No, Moro won't get mobbed. See, the thing is, I can manipulate the enemy's targeting real quickly. I knew Moro was going to get focused, and I was also hoping the Royal Warhammer would get focused, because I only had them take 1 or 2 steps and get 1 evade, right? So to prevent them from getting targeted, all I have to do is make sure that they sprint and have a higher evade. Thus, the enemy thinks, oh, that's a difficult target, I'm not going to waste my time.
Rear armor it is.
I wonder if all these enemies down here are programmed to beeline it to the objective, or if they're going to come up towards me and fight. I'm not sure. Oh, geez, what a dramatic entrance.
Commander.
Get him out of there now. Some of my super damaged mechs are just gonna have to, like, start withdrawing.
Standing by. On my way. Affirmative. Solid connection on that one.
Okay, our friendlies are getting into the thick of it down there, which will hopefully provide enough meat shields that they don't focus me. Yeah, they've got these things to target now. Imagine if you would, chat, a world where I had deployed up on the top of the mountain very quickly. My heavy mechs just proceeded to step on all the little buggers that were up there, so we easily secured the mountain. Then I sit on top of the mountain with my supply truck, refilling my missile boat and my Gauss rifles, and just obliterating everything down below. This mission could have been done in 30 minutes. Ugh.
Shot went internal.
Waiting for orders. Let's move. Roger. Reporting critical hit.
What went wrong? The fact that I've never played this mission type before and didn't know what they were gonna do. I didn't know all the enemies were gonna spawn up on top of the mountain. I didn't know I was gonna have to run a scout down here to trigger these.
Commander?
Basically, what went wrong is I can't see the future. But now that I understand how this mission type works,
Understood.
I could have done this so much more effectively with that knowledge ahead of time. That was 55 internal structure damage. How do I not get a crit from that?
Receiving you. Sprinting. Right, Commander.
I thought this Griffin was going to be dead before it even got a turn. Now it's on the verge of getting a second one.
Orders. Hit him hard.
You know what? F it. Get in there.
No
Hero
shooting,
truck.
just running.
Shoot him.
Firing a full salvo.
Yes, protect the hero truck. I love the number of people coming back into chat and going, wait, are you still on the same mission? Yes! Yes, I am still on the same one! It never ends! This is the light at the end of the tunnel, though. This is the last wave of enemies.
I hear ya.
I know so because there's literally nowhere else left on the map to go. We've hit the whole map.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh.
Now let's step out of the burning forest fire. I thought the game was about to crash right there.
Everything I've got. Let's get fired up.
Okay.
There's work to do.
Now he falls over. Okay, and the pilot ejected. All right, we're done. Oh no, my hero truck finally took a hit. How dare you?
Standing by.
Act 2 begins and the map zooms out. Opens up a new region. Hope you're ready for 3 more hours, bucko.
Getting pretty hot in here, Commander.
Well, it's 5 rounds or till we kill all the enemies, whichever comes first. Which, we might be able to kill them all in 5 rounds. It's gonna be close. If we still had ammo left in our big guns, it'd be a lot easier, but since our Gauss are running out...
Yes, Commander. Moving out. Firing on target.
Receiving you. Understood. Moving fast.
I'm retreating the armless, weaponless, Moro.
Waiting for orders. Locking in all weapons. It's go time. Hostile removed.
I really hope there's not another wave that comes down that mountain. Sonya, shush! Don't give them any ideas! Shh! The game might hear you. None of that. Dang, that Shadowhawk 3 has a lot of firepower on it.
Orders?
She's gonna take some heat damage on the way down, but whatever.
On the move. Full speed.
Waiting for orders. Double time. Let's go. Aye, aye.
Okay. Now it's just a matter of dunking on these guys from above.
Waiting for orders.
The Royal Warhammer has
Moving fast.
declared your fun is over. You have been selected to be deleted via a precision strike.
Commencing strike. Critical hit, Commander.
Dear heavens, he messed that thing up.
Good to go.
Game crash? Wait, actually though?
Roger that.
No,
Taking in.
it's stuttering along. You've got him. I love how this mission has your other wingmen chiming in. Yeah, I did a thing earlier. Morrow claiming sole responsibility. Morrow claiming sole. Oh my goodness, they're all deploying around Hero Truck. 4 rounds. You've got to. I'm so done. Just beam me up, Scotty. Look, Hero Truck, the mission went so long that Hero Truck went around the other way and has now regrouped with our forces. Wait, what did they drop in? Did they drop in anything big? I'm trying to check. 10 lances, 60 enemy mechs. Well, you know, it did say on the mission description, warning, defense in-depth missions are very long. I didn't realize they meant this long. Thank you for doing this mission so I know not to. I got you, Jevret. You know, I got you. This is what I'm here for. I'm here to mess with the mods so you don't have
Waiting
to.
for orders. Here we go.
My overheating mech. I didn't realize just jumping out of fire alone was enough to overheat you without doing anything. Okay, luckily she didn't shut down. Oh, wait, I was misreading that gauge. She wasn't overheating. Wait, where did this guy come from? Did it spawn in more enemies over here and I just didn't notice? Bro!
I'm here. All right.
There's even more.
No retreat. Scored a critical hit.
You took out 16 mechs? Yeah, I mean, there is the one bonus here, right? I brought 2 rookies in on this mission, and we should get so much XP. We should get an unbelievable amount of XP here to, like, instantly power level my rookies. That is the upside to this, right? I hope that Condor vehicle isn't too threatening, because it just kind of spawned in my butt. Wait, is that Initiative 1? Is this like a super heavy tank? It's only a 50-ton tank, so why is it Initiative 1?
Standing by. Target lock on enemy's rear. Come on, people, let's make it happen!
We got more reinforcements. Wait, did we? Who'd we get? Oh, was this Strider not down here before? We got a little 40-ton LRM bot.
Let's do this. Got it.
No! The brave little hunchback. This hunchback hung in there a long time, distracting the enemy. The world broke before the guard did. Or the other way around. The pilot broke before the mech did. That's kind of a risky play for Ogre to go in that close. Let's have him hang back a little bit.
No shooting, just running.
I don't want to go to a spot where they could easily get behind him.
Mech warriors, show them what you got. Engaging target.
The purple mech. The game chugging so hard it can't load the assets anymore. I'm glad that guillotine jumped down there instead of jumping on my turret, or like the allied turret up there, because that turret has put out an unbelievable amount of DPS over the course of this whole thing. You clicked the deploy button at 2:14. I don't want to talk about it. I didn't realize that I was signing up the entire stream for one mission when I started this. I was just like, oh, I wonder what a defense in depth mission is like. Oh no, actually the reason I picked this mission is because of who our opposition was. It's Word of Blake, and you guys told me that Word of Blake has a lot of really fancy equipment on their bots, and I could pick up like advanced weapons and mechs. What you didn't warn me
That shot went internal.
is that there would be 60 of them. Oh, that was a nice shot. Okay, down he goes. Is there Straturday tomorrow? And if so, what game are you playing? No, there's not.
Standing by.
Lolman was busy doing something else, so he's not planning anything. So I have instead opted to hook up with Lexi for some Mechabellum tomorrow as a stand-in. So we will be strategizing.
Full speed.
We'll just be
Go
doing
for it.
Mechabellum duos. I'm sorry. That was 99%, and I rolled 3, and I missed 2 of them? That's insane. No, the quad particle turret is finally down. That thing was consistently putting out like 75 damage a round.
Affirmative. Hell yes.
Nice, we blew its leg off.
Score.
FML! Bonk. Wait, do turrets get called shots?
Commander. Ready for orders.
Give us that target predict, just for the memes.
Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Moving to position.
Okay, who needs to die next? Oh, this guy does have an AC-20. I should probably focus him, but I've already dumped so much firepower into the Gintaro, we should probably finish the job. You have an XL engine or nah? It doesn't, so taking the shoulder isn't enough. Let's try to take its other leg off.
All weapons, let's go.
To be honest, it doesn't matter. The Royal Warhammer has
Critical hit, Commander.
so much firepower, we just hit it anywhere. And it's getting up? Yeah, that guy's the Dark Souls boss. Might be ammo in the shoulder. True. If they don't have case, how does that work? It explodes and the ammo transfers into the torso itself?
Let's get this done.
How's it going?
Oh, did this thing already move and lose its evade?
Hey there. Copy that.
We have vehicle-on-vehicle violence. Oh wait, no we don't. He can't aim directly backwards with it, I guess not. Alright, never mind, we don't. How much damage gets transferred when it explodes? I know ammo exploding is bad, but I don't know the exact mechanics behind it.
Good to go. Got it. Got it.
Our next target for deletion is that hunchback due to the AC-20 that he's holding. Needs to die. Gauss ammo doesn't explode? Right, because the Gauss is a railgun. You're just literally firing a piece of metal. Why would it explode?
I copy. I copy.
Oh, was that the AC-20?
Wow, that was bad.
I mean, at this point, I could just start retreating all my mechs, right? We only need to survive for 3 rounds. And there's no way they're all going to get over there to blow up that building in time.
Minor damage, Commander.
Commander? After that,
Not you. Not you. You.
taking the shot.
That's a lot of internal data. Yeah, okay. Alright, the last base has only one structure. It's the command structure though, right? Oh, medium military building. Command center had like 450 HP. I gotta check what the HP is on medium military building. Yeah, that thing's really durable. They're not gonna kill it. The only way they kill that is if all these mechs started making a suicide push toward it. But I think we're good. Enforcer has both legs. Okay, I think it's time for Ogre to call it and bail. Flame's on the way. He just takes a little heat damage, so right?
Roger. Full speed.
Little heat, that does nothing. Get out of there. Vigilant, end your turn. He's running around on 2 broken legs.
Good to go. On it.
We're almost out of here. How much delay is there on each button press? I don't know. There's a significant amount of lag after every action. The game is just not meant for this many vehicles on the field. Okay. Some stabs to the butt.
Oh, what's up, boss?
This anvil's getting pretty low. I think I need it to fall back.
No shooting, just running.
Hit the right arm. Not helpful. Like planetary annihilation at endgame?
System's holding.
I don't recall having any frame rate problems with planetary annihilation, but
Ready for order.
I also don't think I had any games that lasted that long.
Coordinates received. Engaging with target. Yes, Commander. Double time.
Alright. This is like our last missile volley, but it'll take out the last of the majorly threatening enemies, hopefully.
Firing everything I got. We can do this. Let's go. Critical hit, Commander.
Didn't take him
All
out.
out of short-range missiles, Commander.
Yeah, but it took out the cannon, so we're
Standing
good.
by. Stabilizing and bracing. Net warriors, show them what you've got.
Ready for orders. Consider me there.
All right, we got Hero Truck back, which hilariously means that we could actually do a reload. But to do a reload, you have to shut your mech down for a whole turn, which exposes you to getting crit by the enemy. It also means you're not attacking that turn. However, Moro's not doing anything anyway, because all of his other weapons got blown off, and all he has now, the only thing he has left is an unloaded Gauss rifle. So I'm gonna have him pass his turn, hop out of his mech, go grab a bunch of Gauss ammo, and then resume shooting the following turn.
Damage minor. Commander?
Kylie is getting focused because she's so close. I think it's time for her to jump back.
Got it.
Let them keep trying to hit her. Enemy fire starter versus Kylie's fire starter, round one, fight!
All weapons, let's go.
Dang, that didn't really do. I thought she was gonna like close to one-shot it. She did a lot of damage to it already, but I guess it was all on the other side. Okay.
I'm here.
Rain, can you... How badly messed up is this tank? This thing is a really heavily armored tank.
Standing by.
You're just gonna have to jump so you don't go through the fire.
Jumping. Target locked. Enemy in six.
I realize I misplayed there. I should have made that a precise strike to bump the tank's initiative down to deny it a turn, because now I think it gets to take a turn. Ow, wait, is that another AC-20? They have another one? What else does 65 damage at that range? What? No. Is there just like, does the enemies just actually never stop? Two rounds. We're so close. Let me out. AC-10? AC-10 does 65 damage? I thought that was the AC-20. Oh no, the AC-20 is like 85 damage, right? Where is it? Who fired that? You cannot be allowed to live this one. It's the trash can with a gun, and there's two of them.
Yes, Commander.
Awaiting orders. Firing at enemies.
Okay, that tank's out of my
No
face.
retreat. Target neutralized.
The fact that this thing is surviving all this angers me.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
Ogre, just back off. I can't risk your mech any further.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, Moro. You have to stand still on your turn to resupply. Well, it doesn't say you have to be
Waiting for
stationary,
order.
so we could move to here.
Move order received.
Yes! Alright, so Moro has to turn off his mech, hop out, grab ammo from the truck, load it, presumably into the mech's leg, and then he has to climb back in and restart the mech next turn. But then he'll have his big freaking rifle back online.
I can't take much more of this.
That's why knights had squires. True. Maybe the truck driver's helping. Maybe they're both frantically loading ammo into the mech. Oh, gosh, that was a lot of hits.
My internals are taking a beating.
Which building are they even hitting? That's like the one from way back at the start of the game, right? Yeah, you help yourself.
Receiving you.
I don't care about that one. She's losing her left arm. Okay, so sprint this way and turn your right arm to the enemy.
Move into position.
Oh wait, that's her left. Doggone it, having to flip it, then flip it again. Oops. Oh well. We might lose an arm. Okay. Left and right are difficult concepts, chat. Give me a break.
On it.
Your other left.
Commander.
Ace might need to run. Is something coming up the hill towards him? No, they're way down there. I think he's fine.
Commander?
That thing has a freaking axe. Is the Buccaneer like a relative of the Hatchet Man? Okay, we're almost out of here.
On my way. Affirmative.
Oh, I hit the one spot that it still had armor.
Yes, Commander. Holding here. Oh, it's on now.
Receiving you. Powered up.
Restart the
Here
truck.
we go.
So the real question now is, when we get to the end of this round, is it going to say congrats, go to the evac, or is it just going to end immediately?
Good to go.
Because at first I thought I could kill them all until that last wave of enemies showed up. But now with all these extra enemies showing up down here, I don't think that's going to happen. It will, yeah, it'll just, well, I don't know if it'll just end. We'll see, because there's going to be so many enemies on the field. Normally when the dropship is supposed to show up, if there's enemies on the field, you go to evac, but if there's no enemies, it says we'll just put down right here.
Moving fast. Firing everything I've got.
Yeah, tear it up. There we go.
Critical hit, Commander.
Freaking 10 lances of mechs. And these were... And each lance is 6 because it's Word of Blake, right? They're the ones that run 6 per.
Commander.
Okay, now that we're finally done, like, dealing with all the loose ends up here, we can get the cheetah down here, and Rain's accuracy in his cheetah
Going full throttle.
is really high. He can do some damage, even though it's a light mech. Maybe melt this trash can for me. Is there any other higher priority targets? Vulcan, Buccaneer. This Firestar. This Firestar is probably a better target.
Enemy outside.
We did take max salvage. So normally, whenever I take max salvage, the game just throws crappy little mechs at me, and we get nothing. Then if I take maximum cash, the game throws heavy mechs and assaults, but I get none of it. This time, they've changed up their strategy for screwing me. No matter what happens, they screw me, but in this case, the method that they're going to use to violate me financially is...
Commander?
They're going to flood the scrap menu with so much garbage that it'll be impossible for me to randomly roll anything good. Because we killed so much garbage on this mission that there's going to be
Come
like
on, people,
600
let's make it
pieces of
happen.
scrap to cycle
Go
through,
down.
so the fact that I get 19 at random means that it's just going to be piles of the lowliest junk. On the bright side, we can build our own army of urban mechs after this. How many Urbies did we have? That's another part of the reason this mission felt like it took so long. It's the freaking trash can. Urban mechs take so long to kill. They're so durable. At least this AI ally of ours.
Yes, Commander.
Oh wait, Moro. Restart. Moro's gonna restart and then not get to attack because the mission's gonna end.
Aye, aye. On my way. Double time.
What was that just fired?
That this? Light Gauss. Interesting. So the pay wasn't proportionate? No, I mean, if I had maxed out the cash option, we would have got 1.2 million for this. But considering I can get like 900k off of a solo duel that's over in 2 minutes, I would definitely file that into the not worth category. My anvil just has to turn tail and run if it survives this round. That's just lag or those big missiles? You know, I'm not sure. I need to double check whenever I get control back. Okay. My extended range...
Lost one of ours.
Oh, she panicked. Okay. Binary laser? Is that what it was that I saw firing?
Yes, Commander.
You panicked out. Wait, if you eject, don't you get less XP? So you know, like I was saying, the one benefit to all this is my rookies would get crazy XP, and then my rookie panicked and left.
Failed to connect.
If that rookie gets kidnapped, I'm leaving her.
Standing by.
Got it. Tell me what to do.
Orders?
Defended assets as promised. Strategy works, just not quite the way I pictured it. Fantastic job. Okay. Big thanks to the Davian experts. Really top-notch work.
Mission successful.
Oh my... I can't believe my rookie bailed not only of the last mission, or last turn, like, the last round of the last turn, she bailed at the last possible second, so now the XP gain for the rookie is, like, down into the crapper as well. Oh, let me out. What? Oh. It's over. It's done. We made it. I'm never playing a defense in-depth mission ever again. We made a grand total of $26,000. It's gonna cost us like $800,000 in repairs. Wait, why is the XP not that very high? Well, the XP is not even high. The XP is not really worth. Ugh. And here we are at the salvage screen. Okay, how many... An unfathomable amount of salvage to pick. Well, chat. Absolutely, in no way, shape, or form was this worth it. We lost money. We might have lost a pilot. I don't know yet. We lost parts. And all we get to choose from is a selection of garbage mechs that Word of Blake was throwing at us. However, the one saving grace is that we get to go through and pick out
6 pieces of salvage. Then it's going to randomly roll 21 more pieces, but I'm not really holding my breath that we're going to get anything good out of that. I could get my extended large laser back. Oh, I have a bunch of those already. So now the question is, which mechs do we want? There is 2 pieces of an archer here, the 2R variant. When it comes to archers, I have... Oh, I already have an Archer 6W. I have 2 pieces of an Archer 6W, so if I grab one Archer 2R, that's a whole nother fully functional heavy mech. And it'll let us pick between the 2R and the 6W versions, because we'll have half of each. So we can do that. Blackjack... BJ1. I have a what? Oh, those crab pieces? Oh, I never realized that KJC0000 and KJC000 were 2 different things. I guess I do have a working assault mech. I didn't even realize it. I didn't notice the extra 0. Apparently I can make a king crab. I didn't realize... I didn't even bother pointing it out because I didn't think I had enough parts. But I guess there's a distinction here between the 3 zeros and 4 zeros model. We have an Assault King. Okay, well that'll be a great new heavy mech we can build. Well, I'll look at that in a minute. But first, we still got to pick through our salvage. So we're getting a new archer, and then we have blackjacks. I don't think we care about the blackjack. Chameleon. There's a bunch of fire starter parts. There's an absurd number of hunchback parts. There's so many hunchback parts that when we do the random loot roll, we might get enough to build a hunchback just by default. The Hunchback G4G is the AC-20 variant. The Kintaro. Let's see. Used to good effect. Was a slightly downgraded version of a KTO-19. Loss of a narc in exchange for a large laser. Is this an Endo variant, Kintaro? H and 2H. I think these Shadowhawks are not really all that important. And then the massive pile of urban mechs to sift through. Okay, where was the chameleon? Let me take another look at the chameleon. I don't know if there's enough parts here to build an entire chameleon. Yeah, there's only 3, so I could only build the chameleon if I still had... Also, are these like not alphabetical? I can't even begin to stress to you how stupid it is that these things aren't alphabetical. Can I sort it? Sort by... Can I sort by name so I can at least check and see if I have chameleons? Centurion, not chameleon. By weight and then by alphabet. Okay, so this is 50. 50, 50, 50. Blackjack. Centurion. Yeah, no, I don't have it then. It would be right here. Okay. I could build this Blackjack 2 Omni. Is the Omni Blackjack able to be... Like, there's no heavy mech here that we're going to get other than that Archer that we already grabbed. So if I can't get a heavy, the next thing I would like is a very fast, or able to become very fast, scout mech in the 50 to 55 ton range. BJ2OC. Hey, BattleTech advisor, tell me about the BJ2OC. Blackjack ain't fast. Kintaros can be pretty quick. Well, it just depends what size engine you put in them, right? Because you can always swap out the engine. So, like, the speed of it isn't really that important so much as does it have endo steel built in? Does it have like any sort of hardwired in like fire control system or ECM or stealth, like stuff that you can't just easily slot in and replace is what I'm looking for. You can't swap engines on an Omni mech. Oh, wait, you can't? I thought the whole point of an Omni was that you could swap all the parts out super easily. Okay, well, we could try to grab the chameleon. Well, I tell you what, I could grab like 2 parts of a chameleon. Firestarter, Firefly, the Hunchback. The Kintaro. Do I have any Kintaro parts at 55? I have some Griffin parts. Didn't we take out a Griffin in this mission? The Griffin 1N. That's the same one I already have a pile of. Doesn't matter. Which version of the Hunchback was it that had like the 14 lasers on it? Is it the 5N? No. Okay. I mean, I feel like we just take this and then I go pick through parts. I could grab the Kintaro, but if the Kintaro isn't like a dedicated, like notorious recon mech, then I'm not sure I'd care for it. I already have 2 Shadow... Oh, wait, I already have 2 Shadowhawk parts. Which makes it tempting to grab 2 more. Then I have the option to complete the thing, but neither of these are really strong variants of it. Or an Urban Mech. Okay, so let's grab... I'm going to grab this 4-pack of AC-20s. Because that's pretty nice value. I have LRM-20s already. 4 extended range medium lasers. I'm going to take that because I am running out of those. In fact, there was something I wanted to put extended range medium lasers on earlier and I didn't have any left. A 12-pack of S lasers. A 26-pack of machine guns. 29 medium lasers. A Lost Tech case. A couple of ammo crates to pick from. Core 240 engine. There's a Core 275 here. Wait, what mech would want a Core 275? Because it's always multiples of tonnage. So that doesn't even make any sense, because if your mech has a multiple of 5, like say a 55-ton mech, it goes 55, 110. Oh, I see. It's like the third. It's if you want to move a heavy mech like 3 slots, like you have like a 75-ton mech, then it's 150. It's 220. Well, that would be 225. So what would go up into 275? It's the 55th multiple of 55. Okay. Yeah. All right. I get it. I mean that engine is worth. That engine's worth $1 million. I might just grab that just for having it. Especially if I end up making a 55-ton recon mech, which is exactly what I want. Oh, and there's 2 of them. Yeah, give me that. That's a 2-pack of $1 million engines. All right, now we random roll the rest. Blackjack, Chameleon, Flea, bunch of Hunchback parts, the Shadowhawk parts. Almost enough to just build a whole urban mech. More large lasers, some LRMs, and 11 medium lasers, just what I've always wanted. That was absolutely not worth. Alright, we're never doing defense in depth again. That was the worst mission type. Bar none. $275 engine will go for 5 of 8 on a 55-ton. Well, if I end up using like a 50-ton, or she made it out. Thankfully, no rescue operation needed to get our ejected pilot back. If I end up doing like a 50 or a 55-ton recon, I would want them to be fast like the Cheetah. Maybe not as fast as the Cheetah, because the Cheetah's insane. But where do you see the Cheetah's unique perk? Just a clan Omnimech. That's a 240 and a 30. So the Cheetah has what movement? It walks 8 hexes. That's absolutely insane. The Firestarter is a more reasonable thing to emulate, I think. Firestarter is walking 6 hexes. So if I end up making my recon mech out of a 50-tonner, then I would want a 300 engine. I guess I could compare it to my existing Enforcer build. Yeah, a 300. This is probably what I would want. I would probably want a 50 running a 330, or a 55-ton engine running a 330. Like a core 330 and a 55-ton. Oh, does the clan perk have movement built in? Let me see. Clan Max. It has 10% jump distance and 0.1 sprinting multiplier. I don't know what a 0.1 sprinting multiplier translates to in terms of actual usefulness, but BattleTech is an insane perk. Alright, now let's survey the damage. How much did we lose doing all this? Crusader. What did you lose? Nothing. 18,000 in repairs.
On it. I'll let you know when
Cheetah. 5,000 in repairs. Firestarter. 2,000 in repairs. So far, nothing bad. Archer. Okay, this is gonna hurt a little bit. All right, Archer lost. Archer lost the AMS system, a medium laser, the Artemis 4 fire control system, 2 half boxes of Artemis missile ammo, a full box of Artemis missile ammo, and an LRM-20, and a box of AMS ammo. Okay. Ow. Ow.
I have another Artemis I can replace it with, thankfully. Actually, what is it that I want instead? It's just LRM fire control is what we want instead, right? But I don't think I have one. Or just standard targeting computer would also be good. Artemis is +3 accuracy, which is insane, but it doesn't apply to indirect, so I just need a regular. But I don't have a regular, so we're gonna have to make do with what we have. So replace the LRM-20. Do I have Artemis ammo? I don't think I have any more Artemis ammo. I have Apollo ammo. RIP in pieces. Oh wait, I have half boxes. I could put a couple of half boxes in there. And then, I guess, fire some, like, throw some regular ammo in? Oh wait, I can't. If I have the Artemis on it, I can't. Okay, well, we'll just do that for now. And then we also have the anti-missile system, which I believe was mounted on this arm. We had the ammo for the anti-missile system, which was like stored. I don't even know where it was stored. It was probably also in that arm, to be honest. That's ammo, the LRM, the half box of fire control system. Then we had a medium laser, which, to be fair, I'm not even sure if I really need a medium laser on this thing. And that about maxes it out. Now we have a spare ton of space to work with because we didn't have the ammo box. So I guess we just slapped the other half a ton. Clan Fibroferus has case built in, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. If that location is cased anyway, I should just put the ammo in there. I could actually put a second anti-missile system on because they're only half a ton. We just put that on there for now. And then later, once I get my hands on a proper, like, full box of Artemis ammo, I can just pull one of the missile systems off and put that on. Okay, so that's gonna take $250,000 in a week to fix.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
Moro's Corsair lost what? An arm that had a LAC-5 and an anti-missile. That's thankfully very straightforward. Just one weapon. Put his LAC-5 back. And then put his anti-missile system back. And we're good to go. That's a pretty quick fix.
Right.
Okay.
I'll get it in the schedule.
The Orion. Oh, this is oof. Oh, you know what? I wasn't checking to see if I needed to replace hands and arms, was I? Oh no, it would have said so down here. Okay, so put your lower arm back on. And put your particle cannon back on. Oh, hold on. Well, we need to get more of these extended range particle cannons, but this will do for now. A ghost rifle. Okay. Orion is solid. Done. That's another 100,000. How much did we lose on this mission?
I'll let you know when that's done.
The poor anvil. Really actually only lost 2 components. An extended range large laser, which was mounted where? Probably on this shoulder.
and an anti-missile system, which was... Why is it all AMSs that died? Oh, she ejected. I think I put the AMS in the head, too. The only way you lose it from the head is if, like, you eject or get your head blown off, right? I guess it's possible for the enemy to hit the internals of the head, not kill the pilot, but manage to crit out one of these things. Okay. Done. Done.
Logged and loaded.
The Enforcer... No! Not my Kung Fu leg! No! My favorite meme! We lost the Kung Fu leg. No more kicking people in the teeth. Oh well. At least we didn't lose anything serious.
Right.
I'm sure we'll find
Okay,
another
let's
Kung
get
Fu meme to buy somewhere. Alright, well, there, it's all locked in. We ended up losing like $1 million on that job. But on the bright side, we might have lost like $1 million, but we got enough parts to build a whole new Archer. So we have a second Archer. The Archer 2R. And we have, this doesn't really say what it does specifically, and we have an Archer 6W. Periphery modification of the Archer turns to older proven tech. Incredible one-shot power. The 6W carries 180 rockets. Wait, what version of the what version of it do we have right now? We have the 4M. Neither of these Archer variants are as good as the 4M, are they? Or, oh yeah, we have that giant freaking crab we could build. Armed with twin AC-20s, packed up by a large laser and an LRM-15. Should not be underestimated. The KGC-000 versus the KGC-0000. Pair of heavy close-range autocannons backed up by ranged weaponry. Chat, does anybody know the difference between KGC-0000 versus the 3.0 version? Ask your AI to evaluate the 000. All right, I'm doing it. BattleTech Advisor, go. The Tri-Zero is better? What's a Tri-Zero? Is that another variant of, Is the crab... Is this thing considered inner sphere? I'm assuming the king crab is considered inner sphere, right? I'm actually looking up the crab right now. From what I'm seeing, the 000 and the Quad Zero are both like takes on the basic variation of it. Neither of them are that amazing compared to its later variants. However, I don't have any assault mechs yet, so prepare the crab! Our first assault mech.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Alright, the crab is officially our first
80-ton or higher mech. Let's take a look-see. Oh my goodness, it looks like a Tyrannosaurus. Prepare the crab. All right, we finally have a 100-ton mech. This is our, not only is it our first assault mech, it's our first 100-tonner. Dual AC-20s. A large laser and an LRM. Chat, talk me out of... Wait, what is this reserved slot for? Reserve slot. Oh, does it automatically have AC-20 built in? Like you can't even pull the ammo out? I was gonna swap it for Gauss, but I don't think I can. Oh, wait, the AC-20 is spilling over. That's a thing that can happen? The AC-20 can spill over? How does that even work? Big guns, that happens. I guess I've never had a proper big gun before. It's, yeah, so here's the thing. This thing is slow as molasses, and it has a really short range gun. I feel like using this thing is gonna feel like trying to use the Zhukov heavy tank. The rest of my army is fairly mobile, but this thing is gonna always be struggling and left behind, and it's never gonna catch up to get in range to actually use these. So I think we dump the AC-20s and we get something with more reach. +1 accuracy with all ranged weapons. So and it doesn't, it looks like the crab doesn't really care what weapon you put on it. Make it a missile boat? I could. Is there any reason I wouldn't just make it a missile boat? It's either that or like double Gauss, or we could do like quad LACs. Well, LACs don't have range either. So it'd have to be like a regular AC-5, because these things have reach, right? Yeah, this thing has reach, 700 meters. My Seath, what, you just wanted the AC-20? I'm sorry, dude, I just can't with these, like, slow lumbering, like, just so horrifically slow. I can't bring myself to just sit there passing turn after turn waiting for this thing to get there. Try it once for the content. Fine, I'll leave it alone. We'll just take it in stock. We'll take it in stock. Actually, I might remove the laser to free up some tonnage for armor, because it doesn't have enough armor. It'd be hilarious to go in there with my new, like, colossal mech and have it just get picked apart due to lack of armor. But I'll leave it mostly stock. I'm gonna pull one weapon and put armor on it, and we'll take it in as is, so you can all see the king, our first assault mech. But maybe let's see if there's like a quick mission I can play. Is there like a one-on-one I can do or something, so I don't have to sit here for 3 more hours? Because I don't have it in me to do another big mission, chat. I'm sorry. Doing 3.5 straight hours of that one mission really Aha, a solo duel. Been very active and successful, developing a new type of battle mech sim. We need new and improved data. Sound interesting, good. Want you to analyze how Blakist forces fight. We've developed an ex-Blakist pilot for you to fight. We're gathering some data. Federated Sons versus Word of Blake. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we'll send it in. I gotta wait a week for that refit. Hold on, let me push it to the top of the list. Where is that crab? Wait, I don't even see the crab. Did I not like save the changes, or were the changes instant? Oh, I guess just putting armor, pulling a weapon off and putting armor on doesn't even take time. They just have it done instantly. Okay. Send in the king. All right, chat, here we go. Our first assault mech. We're gonna send him into a solo duel in the jungle. The heat he shouldn't mind. Salvage? Nah, show me the money. Show me the money. The king! Who do we want to let pilot the crab? Who's gonna pilot the crab? Who is used to moving a giant slow hunk of junk with ballistic weapons? Moro. Moro, this has your name all over it. Okay, get in there, have fun. Sarge. I would if Sarge was like your mechs have like a little or your pilots have like a little icon that shows whether they're proficient with mechs or vehicles. And some people are both, but Sarge is like strictly a he's strictly a vehicle operator. Do we know the tonnage of your enemy? I always assume that if it doesn't tell me the tonnage, that I need to send the heaviest mech that I have. Because sometimes when you take these solo duels, there's a weight category listed, and it's like, yeah, you can't go over 35 or can't go over 55, so you know what you're up against. But anytime it doesn't say, I'm just like, all right, I need to bring all the beef so that I don't walk into a death trap.
Command interface initiated.
Here we go. Oh, okay, we're up against the Red Stars. And they're one mech.
On my way.
Oh, chat, I saw people calling this a clan buster. What's a clan buster? We're up against it's a poor 55 tonner.
Standing by.
Sir.
Got it.
Gladiator, an appropriate name for a one-on-one mech. But I am terribly sorry for your loss. Wait. Oh, okay, I thought we were out of range. Why is the accuracy so bad on the AC-20? I think I'll save Battlelord and wait till he's in a little closer. We can just fire. I only have 10 shots, so I have to be choosy with these.
Coming. Let's hit them hard.
Okay.
Commander, I'm wounded. Good to go.
Of course, Moro got hit in the cockpit immediately.
Standing by.
My accuracy percentages are so bad I can't hit anything.
Roger.
I'm getting close to it in case my accuracy is still bad, so I can just kick him in the teeth. Hover this. Yeah, let's see. Target moved, sensors impaired, enemy effects +4. Does this guy have some ECM stuff going on? Enemy effect. Ah, he's got something that makes him really hard to hit.
No retreat. I'm being thanked.
That's okay, we have armor back there too.
Receiving you.
Ah, the AC-20 can fire in melee. Wait, hold on. So if I just shot from right here, if I were to just rotate, now I suddenly have accuracy. Why do I suddenly have accuracy? What is affecting the accuracy so much? I put Spore Field slows all units moving through. Suffer extra damage. +4 difficulty to hit units within spore fields, and +2 difficulty for attacks made by units from within. +4 difficulty to hit a unit passing through. Okay. So even though he wasn't in it, just having passed through it gave him crazy evade for one turn.
Waiting for order.
With that faded, now we're back to normal accuracy, so suddenly Moro just doesn't miss. And we can kick it, so...
Moving out.
Alright. Crisis averted. It was just a temporary effect. Moro time. Hello.
It is go time.
What? There's nothing left of it. What did you... Where are you going, you chicken nugget? You... Come back and fight! He blew all of his... He blew its arms and legs off. In one shot. Hey, come back here.
Let's move.
Grabbed.
Enemy down.
Well.
Mission successful.
I think after piloting that thing, Moro's never going to want to go back to the Corsair. So that last mission that took me 3.5 hours, if I had maxed out the cash slider, was offering 1.1 million. Or I could get paid $1 million within like 3 minutes. Sure, I'll take a piece of the mech. Double Gauss or quad AC5 would be more effective. Gaining XP. Give him 4 Gauss and 4 particle cannons. I don't think you have enough weight to put 4 Gauss and 4 particle cannons. How much weight would you suddenly save if you put an XL on it? Requires 3 extra slots. Okay, hold on. Take the AC-20 off for a second. If I put an XL in there, that frees up 10 tons. With 10 tons free and the AC-20s removed, I could, in theory, do double Gauss, and 1 particle cannon. Oh, and I could remove the LRM for the other particle cannon. That's disgusting. And there's still enough free tonnage to put the ammo for the Gauss, because the Gauss does need ammo. Put the ammo down there in the feet, or put them both in 1 foot. Oh yeah, I do have a targeting computer. Let me see. Where is it? I have a Gauss fire control system. Permits attachments. +2 accuracy and +1 evade for Gauss. He already has this on his Corsair. I think I put one of these in there. Or alternately give him the targeting computer. This thing is 5 tons. But it's +2 accuracy and ignore 2 evade on every weapon. That is filthy. Filthy disgusting. But he doesn't have space for it. Oh, that's true. We don't need the case there either. It's still not enough. I would need to free up 5 tons. Move hands and heat sinks. Well, the hands don't weigh anything. They're taking up a slot, but they don't weigh anything. What does his heat delta look like? Wait, does Gauss generate... Oh no, wait, right now he's on break even. He's on perfectly break even on heat. So if I remove a heat sink, then he's going negative on heat. Morrow says he's making the King Crab cockpit his new quarters and saying, live by the crab, die by the crab. I'm debating whether I want to actually put my... I'll think about what I want to do with this tomorrow. I think when my brain isn't quite so frazzled. I'm a little brain toasted from doing a 3.5 hour long mission, and now I just feel out of it. So I'm not going to make any permanent changes. I was just kind of theory crafting, but hey, we've got our first 100-tonner. Welcome to the end game. Now it's just a matter of customizing it and slowly bringing the rest of our mechs up into line. The real question is, how do I want to use this thing? Do I want to put it up front and have it as like our new brawler type mech? Or do I want to keep it as like a long-range support ballistic platform? 4 rotary Gauss would be hilarious. I don't even know if I have... I only have 1 rotary Gauss. Wait, if I take the AC-20s out, and I take the LRM out, and I take the large laser out... The large laser's already out. If I take all that stuff out, and I remove the hands to give up punching... No, Gausses are too heavy for me to do like 4 of them. I can't. When you say 4 rotary Gauss, I assume you're memeing, right? There's no way mathematically for that to happen. Because I can't even do... There's not enough space in the arm. With the XL, there's not enough slots unless I take it, like, unmount the arms? Oh my. I could do 3. We can't do 4. We could do 3, but we can't do 4. There's no way to do 4. Even if I pull the heat sinks off, how much does this thing weigh? 14 tons. I would need to clear like 8 more tons. There's not even 8 tons of stuff to remove. I could... If we really wanted to meme hard, we could downsize the engine to a 200. Now it can only take 2 steps per turn. It won't let me. Wait, why won't it let me mount this? Oh, the silver bullet version takes 6 slots instead of 5. So if I had another, we could do quad gas. We could do quad gas. But it would be 14 tons. If we quad gassed it, I would have to like start dropping armor. Like that. But this is still this is still without any ammo. So we would need to put ammo. And this also means it lacks the targeting computer or the fire control system. So yeah, this would be funny. It would be really funny, but I don't think it would be practical. What would be more practical? I could turn it into a rifle platform with heavy rifles. These things are 54 damage a hit, and they're significantly smaller. Like so. That would be some blap blap right there. That is a lot of blap. And that leaves room for 6 tons of ammo. Heavy rifle ammo. Just start stacking it in there. Three Gauss better than 4 rifles? Yeah, but this is symmetrical and it looks nicer. Just do 3 Gauss. We could do 3 Gauss. We could do quad rifles. Well, don't forget he also needs that. If we're gonna give him that that assault targeting computer. Okay, so we don't actually have. Okay, so I'd have to, lose 1 box of ammo. And that's not. Oh wait, that box. Those boxes only have 12 bullets. Or it's 6 boxes. Why can't I talk? 6 ammo per box. So if he's got 4 of them, that's taking 4 ammo per turn. This is only 3 turns worth of ammo. That is only 3 turns worth of ammo. He would have to sit by a supply truck and refill every 3rd turn. So the heavy rifle probably ain't it either. About good old AC-10s. Those things have a range of 600 meters. Or AC-5s. Range of 700 meters. High velocity. These go out to 1,200 meters. You need UAC 5s? I don't think I have UACs. In fact, I don't even remember what that is. But I have HVAC. This is 30 damage a shot. And they're pretty light, comparatively speaking. It's 50. Fires 2 per volley. AC-10. Wow, the AC-10 is... I didn't realize how many slots the AC-10 takes. That's almost as many slots as the AC-20. Okay, what if we do AC-5s? Realistically speaking, how would this play out? We do AC-5, AC-5, AC-5. 4 of them. 4 of them firing at 50 damage a volley is 200 damage. That hits out to 700 meters. And that's with the assault targeting computer. So all I would have to do then is pull some heat sinks to make space for the ammo. Because he would need boxes of ammo. And those are 30 boxes of ammo. Since each cannon fires twice, that's 8 bullets per round. So with 80, 60, 90, he has like 10 turns worth of ammo, so it's actually a reasonable amount of ammo. So you just made a Jaeger mech instead. Moro, I'll let you decide. You're at this point, you've been with the company long enough. You have been here long enough. I sent you into a duel with it. We let you try it out, and we let you put it through its paces. Since we have... Hold on. Moro, step into my office. Where's Moro? Moro.
Standing by.
Step into my office. Let's have a chat. Okay, the King Crab. We sent you into a duel with it to test it. Okay? Obviously, you liked it. Now, I need your professional opinion. Do you want to pilot this thing? Because if you do... I'm not pulling you off of your current designated role as long-distance ballistic support. I hired you for that. I hired you to be my sniper. So, the double AC-20 meme, I like it. It seems pretty funny. But if we keep it with the double AC-20, you won't be piloting it, because that needs to go to somebody. I'll probably give it to Ogre, so Ogre can finally upgrade his outdated Enforcer, and he can finally get a big mech to walk in and hit people with. Alternately, I can turn it into a long-range ballistic platform, and you can keep it. But you're giving up the AC-20s if we do it that way. So you tell me, long range or short range, like keep the AC-20s the way it is, or switch it to a long-range ballistic, and you can have first dibs on it. If we decide to leave it the way it is, we'll give it to somebody else. But then if we find like a Jaeger mech or something, like a long-range ballistic sniper or a... What's the other one you guys said was good? A Night Star? If we find a Night Star, okay, you can have that. So, what's it gonna be? Do you want to take the crab and modify it into a long-range thing, or do you want to give it up to somebody else and we'll wait and we'll find you something else? Turn the crab into long range. Okay. The decision has been made.
I'll do the actual customizing tomorrow when I'm awake. I already saved the game, right? No, I don't think I did. The king! We have a crab. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow we're playing Mechabellum with Lexi. We might play that. We might do like Mechabellum for half the stream and then BattleTech for the second half, which means 2 mech games in the same day, which will be kind of funny. But I'm playing Mechabellum with Lexi tomorrow. So I don't know how late she's gonna stay on. I don't know how much Mechabellum we'll play. It'll really depend on how long we go. And then maybe it'll be like a half and half stream. I'm not sure yet. So it'll be flexible. So then Sunday we'll be back on BattleTech for sure. We might be on this tomorrow, but we'll see. Oh, and since that mission ran for 3 hours, I'm sure I missed a whole bunch of resubs, so let me catch up. Lax Machine, Dealadan, Skygator, Crofty Mongorian, Ender42, King Raffle, Zeus, Wallio19, Rhodes Ranger 22, Anonymous, War1910, Venomback, Blaine86, and Boxool. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate it. Thank you everyone for being here. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub to God himself. That's quite the sub. All right, chat. You're beautiful. Thanks for being here. I'm sorry about the mission that took the entire stream. We'll never do that again. Have a good night. Bye-bye.